Hello Snail. Hello Rich Flag, Falcon, and Papa. Thank you for the good luck. And yeah, 3 hours honestly on the shorter side. Considering how tough this Act 1 is. It's just that we got pretty strong in the middle of Act 2. And by the time we reached the end of Act 3, we were like super broken. So Act 4 was fast. But you can see right here, like the average run is probably 3 hours and a half. 3 hours and a half roughly. Hexagons. And only 2 elites, so random potion gets scores. And only 2 elites, so this gets scores. Lose all gold. Remove 2 is not too bad into hexagons. But first elite is not exactly forced. There's technically a path that goes here. But going here means that there's only 1 elite. And it's either floor 7 or the burning elite here. Hello MC. Today goes 9th win down. I am trusted. 9th I am trusted. That's really good. Yeah, that's just amazing. I think my best trick is like nowhere near 9. And not a lot of people have 9, so that's phenomenal. But yeah, 2 elites only. Oh yeah, not this. Lose Ogre, remove 2 already gets worse against the Hexagons, yeah, slightly. And honestly, I kind of want to go to this shop or this shop. Because the elite I want to take is most likely this one. Into the second one, hopefully is here. But if not, then here into fire. Yeah, DLC opinion switch and super indicative skill. Yeah, absolutely. But you still need to win a good percentage of times to get to that number. Like, of course, it's a probability game, but honestly, yeah, if you think about it, of course, like let's say your win rate over 100 runs is a better indicator than your strict number, but it's not by that much because honestly, most of them are probability games. It's just that having a larger sample like reduce the variance in the probability. If you win only like 10% of the time, your life is simply just not long enough to win 9 games in a row. So it doesn't really matter. Of course, the streak is not super indicative, but getting a high amount of a high number in the streak is still very good. Like yeah, there's a reason that not a lot of people have a large streak, even if it's only a probability game in the end. Because yeah, your life is simply just not long enough. If you have to roll like 1 over billion to get to maybe 6, 7, 8, 9 streak. Boss swap? Technically doable, but before I take boss squad, I probably just take transform 1 in this spot. Because the path I want to go through floor 7 AD. And yeah, lose go remove 2 guest worse because I want to go to this shop. 3 random potion gets worse because there's only 2 elites. Boss swap gets worse because of floor 7 AD. So this is just transform 1. And yeah, before Hexagons I transform defense. Oh. Well, it's not the best possible transformer one, because I think it is. If you ask me to choose 1 card to add to my deck at the start of the run, that's the card. No, seriously, if you give me 1 card to add to my if you get me to choose any 1 card to get to add to my deck at the start of the run, that is the card. And we also get a free remove on top of that. And was the last time I saw 250 go? Yeah, not too recently. Like recently, the third option has not been very pickable. Okay, does Alchemize change anything? Yeah, because Alchemize floor 0 kind of makes me want to take a more aggressive path if possible. And now we no longer even need to go to the shop. But I guess going to shop and remove a strike is not too bad. Of course, now we never need to buy a potion here anymore. If this gives go, we can also buy a relic. And with one defense gone already, we can remove a strike. Because we still have potions to cover for potential knock fight here. It's still this path, right? It is still here into this shop into 3 fights and fire into elite. Now, Alchemize is amazing, but Alchemize doesn't mean that for 6 elite is suddenly safe. And advanced over is less necessary because we are going to have 2 potions into the elite fight. But yeah, Alchemize is most likely baiting me into this. I also will probably take the bait. So hopefully we don't die here because floor 0 Alchemize is exceptional. But yeah, this is still better than this. Yeah. Still easy pull. Only question mark is bad anyway, especially after the shot. And yeah, easy pull with Alchemize in the deck is better as well. Don't start here. Well, Alchemize or not, we might still be taking damage next turn. Actually, we will take damage next turn. Unless this guy is not attacking. Well, there's no line here, yeah? There's no line here. We strike here into hoping that we don't take damage next turn. Or if we do have to take damage, it's not that much. But if they both attack next turn, we are getting right. Long story short. But yeah, we cannot get through this block, and we also cannot get through this block. And yeah, we are weakened, so we cannot kill this. Currently taking 9 damage because we are also 1 off from killing this, unless Alchemize gives us something good. How good is that? Exceptional potion into the elite. But currently saving how much? We are currently taking 9, yeah? And if we... Flex on strike is not a kill, it's 8 damage. So we are again 1 off. So yeah, we take 6 instead of 9. It saves 3 HP. With Alchemize in deck and with the shop coming here, with potion naturally can still drop, and with nothing that's guaranteed to work with flex yet, I do that. It was a it was transform 1. Defend into Alchemize. So it's in high roll, at least from the Neo bonus. From the fight so far, not really. The other options were 3 random potions, lose Ogo for remove 2 and what. Yeah, I said 2 HP with this. Alchemize worse than defend. No, with defend here we take 4. With defend here we take 4 with no, oh yeah, it's true. With Alchemize we take 6. So yeah, Alchemize worse than defend, tested and proven. Hello, Meromorphic. But yeah, we save the thing, yeah. With the boss, Hexaghost. Yeah, flex spot to save his HP and then reset. So fairly bad roll, and we also roll bad HP value and slightly better attack pattern. Potion. 30%. We would have been good with the flex spot. With the defense remove, I'm slightly more tempted to pick up the dash with the next spot as well. Balance works better with the Alchemize, but this takes more HP in the hallway fights. And yeah, with defense remove, this also performs better in Lagavulin. Of course, Blade Dance opens up potential accuracy pick for the Hexaghost. Floor 7 elite honestly doesn't say anything, right? And yeah, like with the Alchemize, we can brute force this fight with 2 potions. So even if the dash is slightly worse against the Nob, which is not even true. If we cannot kill the Nob in 3 turns no matter what, then dash is way better. And yeah, dash outperforms Red Dance in the other 2 fights. Yeah, especially with the defense gone already, block cut that we can play also in the Nob fight just good. That's convenient. Unfortunately, this shop sucks. That was very good, but the shop kind of sucks. At least the shop makes it easier for us. Because there's nothing to buy here. And yeah, Masterful Staff is okay. Okay, defect to Silent block, yeah, absolutely. Defect, the raw value of defect blocks actually is quite high. But unfortunately, yeah, there's no weakness, so suddenly deflect block options are more limited. Just because of no weakness access. Yeah, Masterful Staff. What about Bandage Up? Works slightly better with the dash. Definitely gets worse against XecnaR, but still a good card to have in the deck, and other than that, there's nothing here. Way too early for Wallet Plan. Even if it's better against XecnaR, I buy it. Because we do have dash to protect, and it's good against the elite, it's good against hallway fights. I can see Bandage Up, Dagger Throw. Yeah, Dagger Throw performs against XecnaR. Already a decent attack. Opens up Discard Synergy, and Discard burns in this fight. If not this, then there's nothing else. Yeah. With the dash added to the deck already, I definitely do not buy this. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, Clone Dagger, not really, right? Wallet Plan's way too early. Yeah, my cat woke up and he's already crying for my attention. That Chemex, there's no way we HP Chemex. Before I buy Chemex, I buy a potion. And yeah, with Alchemize, we also don't want to buy potion. Potion is only 30%, but we do get 2 more rerolls here, and we can also just drop 1 naturally. So there's no need to panic. Yeah, my next up Dagger Throw is fine. That's 4. Strength 4 is good. Ocean Chain's 40. I Bread Dance with Strength 4. There's also Reflex with Dagger Throw, but not really. And yeah, Catalyst. Yeah, also no. Even without the Strength 4, it's still Blade Dance with the Strength 4 is clear. Okay, maybe some block card would be nice in this hand. Maybe. Bandage Up is kind of a block card, I guess. Should have done this first and then Alchemize. Hopefully it doesn't actually cost me lethal, because it can actually be lethal here. Okay, doesn't cost me anything. If they're -5 HP Jawworm, it doesn't matter that much, unless you also take damage next turn. Potion chance 40%, but I don't really want to waste potion. Yeah, we don't have to. Deadly Poison for the Hexaghost. Predator slightly worse with the dash. And against the Nob, we already have 2 damage potions. At the moment, upgrade target is Blade Dance. It's okay with the Strength Pot, but doesn't solve Hexaghost. Yeah, Nob we have Strength Potions. Sentries we have this. Lagavulin we technically have the dash. But I can see Deadly Poison into upgrading Deadly Poison immediately, just to make sure that the Hexaghost is not a huge problem. Also works better. Actually, no. We are tossing away this explosive pot, right? So sentries can potentially be a small problem. But I guess with Strength Potion, sentries is fine too. Liquid Memories with the Deadly Poison basically solves the Hexaghost. Also very good against O2 elites. Not as good as this in the sentries fight, but very good against the other two. On the other hand, there's also Dagger Spray with Strength Pot, but yeah, we probably should be preparing for Hexaghost at some point. There's not a lot of card rewards left. Especially if we want to take Burning Elite. Then it's 1 Elite, 2 Elite fights. Potentially 1 whole way. So we have like 4 more card rewards to see a Hexaghost answer. So yeah, this card is bad, but we pick it. Probably gets an upgrade too. Sentries, we still have these two. It's not like we are super bad against sentries either. Damage wise at the moment, probably Lagavulin is the most annoying matchup. We can calculate knock damage, assuming Strength Pot. In 3 turns, we are drawing 80. Technically, can bottom deck any card here. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Potentially 10, but we can minus 1 strike and add it. So 32, 1850, 64, 75. Yeah, 90 plus. And that's even without the Deadly Poison. And without Liquid Memories. So yeah, not a problem. If that is so, then yeah, sure. Deadly Poison. Item difference power curve, Silent and Silent. So much class, that's really, yeah. Mainly just because of the HP difference in Act 1. Of course, Silent having a bigger starter deck is bad too, but the main difference is just the HP. Because honestly, Ironclad takes a decent amount of damage in elite fights too. And actually takes more damage in hallway fights compared to Silent. But yeah, when you have double the HP, taking like maybe 3 or 4 damage per fight doesn't really matter. Like Silent starts the act with like 60 HP, and class starts with 120. And that is basically enough for you to not pick cards. And if you can, like, just look at Watcher. If you can afford to not pick cards in Act 1, you are so much stronger later on. $86 HP, no? Deadly Poison turn 1, no? Only 2 energy turn 1, but Deadly Poison on turn 1 probably makes up the difference. With Alchemize, there's also no need to save the potion, yeah? So we just use Strength Pot. This can still be used in Sentry's fight to kill the first Sentry. Even if we run into this here. And if this is Lagavulin, the memory is better. Do we need the Strength Potion? 7, 6, 5, 18. 18, 33, 33, 53. 53, this might cost 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 21, 33, 43. So 10 off. Okay, Strength Potion then. What's the worst spot you have next turn? We bottom deck both Dagger Throw and Dash, right? Then it's still 24 damage. 6, 5 is 23. So we can play Bandage Up Defend here, but I want to play Alchemize next turn. Yeah, Alchemize next turn is more important. If that is so, then it's just Strike Defend here. When 2 energy next turn, double strike with guarantee to kill. Yeah, double strike guarantees to kill, and then I can play Alchemize. Takes 1 more damage this fight, it doesn't matter. Well, I can still play this, what am I talking about? For whatever reason, I was thinking that playing bandage up defense is costing me all my energy, but that's not true. Yeah, come on. Double check, okay. Man, Alchemy is so freaking strong. They really pick up this garbage and upgraded it. Yeah, great relic, mega synergy with massive stuff. It's also O attack, but if it's Hexaghost, then PK outperforms. And this fight is, if it's Lagavulin, PK outperforms by far. If it's a Sentries, well, I guess if it's a Sentries, then O attack might be slightly better than PK. But this potion can also work with PK as well. Potion gen is how much? We did not get a potion in this fight, yeah? So we got one potion drop. No, we got liquid memories in another fight too. So we got liquid memories, we got black spot from here. We got 2 potion drops, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, 40%. Poison not bad against Hexa? Yeah, but if we don't need the poison against Hexaghost, then I don't want this kind of bad deck. It's fine, guys. We just run into Lagavulin here and Deadly Poison plus justifies its existence. Cannot actually we can kill. Oh my god, Deadly Poison so freaking good. Not really, but no potion, 50%. Infinite. Currently do have PK upgrade. And if we upgrade PK, then these upgrades also get stronger, yeah. So prepare is good with PK, but don't really want to pick it here. Also with the 2 decent potions already, we can take question mark into elite. Definitely don't need a quick flash. So just a skip. Yeah, currently upgrade target is potentially PK, potentially Blade Dance, potentially Dash, potentially Neutralize. And we can upgrade definitely because it's Hexaghost and we do have bandage up. Unless we take like 50 damage in this fight, we can most likely just upgrade. And with 2 potions, there's no way, yeah. Lagavulin with Power Potion, Deadly Poison plus PK and the Dash should not be a huge problem. So it's only Sentries. But into Sentries, I can just see using 2 potions. And usually this potion alone can deal with Sentries. And yeah, of course we are taking Burning Elite. Ah. Well, I did not want a whole way fight here. Also, we have no AoE damage. We did not draw dash nor massive sub turn 1. And this potion is not exactly front load either. Alchemy is in my hand, but I don't know. I kind of want to keep these potions into the Burning Elite. And poison, the Power Potion doesn't even help in this fight. Unless it's after image or red form right now. Start with Dagger Throw, yeah, and then see. Okay. Play the PK, take 10 damage. Yeah. And also be Power Potion, hope for after image a thing and play PK neutralize. Yeah, if it's well plans, I can keep the Alchemize. If it's red form, we save some HP. If it's after image, we also save some HP. With this thing right now, with PK in hand, well plans actually is a hit right here. 50% chance we get potion refill. But no, right? I just take 10 damage to keep this potion because I know this potion will be good in whatever this fight is. And this fight is definitely not a free one. So let's not be too greedy. This is costing 1, but it's killing regardless. This thing's dealing 6. 6 per shift, so it's 4, so it's 12 damage. This is 9. Okay, strike being 9 means the neutralize goes here then. Take 10. Actually, Master Zap costs 2. But not a problem. Yeah, 15 here. 9 here. It's like 6 damage. How much is 6 damage anyway? No way. I keep this potion. Flower on 2 probably better because of sentries. Because I do think Lagavulin is our better matchup. So we set up flower for sentries. Yeah, no potion, so 60. Accuracy with our 1 blade dance and PK. Well, that deals with Lagavulin. And a second blade dance would kill Hexaghost. We do have 2 more card recruits. And yeah, it's true. With PK in our deck, I do want to scale our physical damage. And accuracy into a second blade dance is one of the best ways to do that. And Hexaghost, we have deadly poison and potions against already. Yeah, it's fine. It's pickable. Max HP sentries. Infinite blades with our accuracy and whatnot. And yeah, infinite blades immediately works with the PK next turn. Should I use this first? Exactly because of this. Yeah, okay. I don't even know if this is good or not, but I have to do it. I just have to do it, guys. There's no way around it. I have to do it. Hopefully next time we draw into like accuracy or something. So it is a threshold. Let's assume the next time we don't draw into accuracy. And we have 16. Could have been Envenom, because Envenom strips artifact and then I can play Deadly Poison as a life card and we can apply weakness next turn to block a little bit more. But yeah. Where does this 10 damage go? It's 44 here, next one we have 16. So 28. 28 is 24. Multiples of 12. This is 30. This is 24 as well. This is 6. So it's always multiples of 6, right? 16 here, 30 is 46. 46? Yeah, so 10 damage goes here. What if I draw accuracy next turn? I draw accuracy next turn, shift is 8, so it's 16, it's 32. 32, 42. 42 actually multiple of 6 is good here. So if we put it here, potentially wasting 1 damage, but if we draw accuracy, it's good. Yeah, it's fine. Unfortunately, we are still wasting damage, but this is 18 and not 12. This is 16 damage per turn. If I put it here, 44, 44, 16, this is how much? It's 24. 16, 24 is 40. So if we draw Blade Dance next turn and I put Neutralize here, we kill this. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Otherwise, we can draw 2 defense. $16, 28, 40, so that submits. So we take 5 more here, but guarantee lethal on this next turn. It's 24. Again, 40, 40, 16, so yeah. This guy's already dead, yeah? I can put all the damage here. Wait. Never mind then. It doesn't matter, this fight's over. Round 2 again. Hero attack Costa, thank you very good luck. Strawberry, no potion, so 70%. Definitely don't need no attack. Acro works well with potential PK plus. Works well with Happy Flower. Not too bad into Hexa either, especially when we have like one card that deals a lot of damage. Actually, two cards that deal a lot of damage and a bunch of irrelevant stuff. And yeah, we know that we don't face the knob. If we can pick Acro, we should just pick Acro, and this is pickable. Then suggest they end them run that pull through Act 1 class for yeah. Act 1 yesterday for Silent was really rough. But at the end of the run we were super broken. On Necro for entire run. Well, hopefully not. By the way, we are not super chilling in this fight yet, yeah. I know that our deck mostly has the tools to deal with that, but if we draw badly first cycle, it can be very disastrous. So if possible, I absolutely do not want to waste this potion. One more fight here only, we have a lot of HP to spare because it's Hexaghost, so life loss here can be taken, and upgrade is strong. With PK upgrade with Acro right now. So yeah, question mark over whatever this crap is. That is high. Didn't I just say that I do not want to lose this Liquid Memories no matter what? Well, we are absolutely not losing Alchemize, and we are probably also not losing Liquid Memories. So yeah, he got us, but we give him 115 gold. Totally worth it, guys. It's actually not worth it. PK upgrade gets slightly worse with the T set now. It's not that good in the... Okay, what is the upgrade order here? I think PK upgrade wants to happen before Hexaghost, but not right now. Right now it's not compulsory. This is one of the two. What is the other upgrade? Well, attack? No, a random relic for 115 is still completely fine. We don't go to a shop right now. Second upgrade is just Blade Dance, yeah. With only one Blade Dance at the moment, with accuracy in the deck and with PK. The second upgrade is probably Blade Dance. And yeah, for advanced always, I guess this upgrade outperforms because of Flower T set. Not really. We already have energy turn 1. After turn 1, energy is not there anymore. And we just fought the Slime Gang. So we fought the Slime Gang, we fought the Double Mushroom. What else did we fight? 1, 2, 3 only, and then 2 advanced always. So those are the only 2. Gremlin Gang still here. Level +1, Jawroom +1 still here. Those would be somewhat longer fights. Yeah, I guess in those fights the PK upgrade does perform. And if if PK upgrade always happens, this fight can also give us something that might be upgrade priority. Or it would completely change our upgrade target. For example, this fight drops the second Blade Dance. Of course we pick it up. And then we want to upgrade accuracy over the second Blade Dance. If the fight drops the freaking red form, yeah, sure, we do that. And yes, in this spot we can pick a red form. If the fight drops a Nightmare, we can also do that. If the fight drops the Terror, maybe that's a better upgrade compared to this, but probably not. At least we are not picking up. But yeah, rare card change is actually not too bad. Like, we have seen PK, but that's the only rare card we have seen in this side. Can I say how many losses in my mistake? How many unfortunate sets of defense? So far in this 50, out of the 8 losses, 1 was a blatant throw, and I would say 2 others are very clearly my misplays. The other 5 would be a mix between very bad luck and some of the wrong decisions. So far in this 50, I don't think there is a run that is not my fault at all yet. In the last 100, there was one run I can say that is not my fault. When we got to 100% potion chance act 1. And also get a force curse from the wheel in the question bar. Now that one was not my fault. And also we got 10% fight avocado red in act 2 when we were like just dodging to get to the shop. So that loss was not my fault, but that was 1 in 100. But yeah. So PK upgrade first, yeah. It just happens. And it opens up free upgrade target from this point. Taking 3 to 47 actually is quite good. Let's take 3. Taking 3, the problem with taking 3 is of course Master Attack is more costly. And we don't even want to kill next. No, Flower to 1 is good. Flower to 1 is good because turn 1 we have T set. So turn 2 energy is better. So I guess taking 3 here is fine. As long as we don't take any more afterwards. But if we draw decently, next turn we just kill. With this guy taking 19 already, it's 30. So we need 15 damage draw. Yeah, easy, right? Intentionally taking 3 damage. Ocean. Yeah, upgrade target we would like to. Now that definitely deals with Hexagons. With Deadly Poison Plus, that I am even willing to liquid memories. But honestly, with PK right now, Black Dance accuracy, no need that much. But yeah, weakness when we don't have any, AoE when we don't have any, decent upgrade target. Potentially open up Catalyst Pivot way later on in this run. Deals with Hexagons, good with the T set and the half flower energy. Yeah, it's just solid. Actually, on purpose, yeah, absolutely. 47 is way better than... Okay, not way better, but we cannot full rock turn 2 of Hexagons. So this will always result in better HP threshold. The only bad thing that can happen is that we draw bandage up turn 1. For what calculation, Hexagons gain 6 damage every 12 HP we have. So 48 is the threshold. At the moment, Hexagons dealing 4 times 6. If we have 48 and above, 48 until 95, 59. Then Hexagons dealing 5 times 6. So I took 3 to block for 6 more. Yeah, Cloud to Cloud upgrade seems completely fine to me. And we still have O10 base cards with not a lot of defense added. Yeah, it's completely okay. Flexing with Force is okay. Endless Rule is very good though. Endless Rule basically means that we can most likely always preserve the liquid memories because it accelerates the poison draw by 1 turn. And make sure that poison is not shuffled out. Our potion does play a little bit with the accuracy, with the alchemy saving 1 energy, with +1 weakness potentially, but not that strong. Yeah, where it goes on the Cloud. Yeah, top deck Cloud guarantee weakness turn 2. Hello, TLC. So depending on the draw order afterwards, and yeah, no bandage up turn 1, so that's good. No need to Endless Rule, yeah, we can use our energy already. Gameless rule right now is only for... I want to play this, I want to play this, and do want to play this. So Gameless rule is only for one card. That's not good. Next time we can gamble for 4-5. Depending on what the draw is. Like 13. The Masterful Zap is very sad now, but it has done its job. Gambling for 4-5 right now, make sure that Deadly Poison is not shuffle out. But we also don't get to play Accuracy. Also don't get to play Bandage up, but this turn we have double damage. Gamble for 4 is fine. Gambling for 4, if we miss either one of these, that's fine. Then we shuffle in Deadly Poison, we have enough damage anyway. If we shuffle out Deadly Poison but draw into Blade Dance, it's still double damage, Blade Dance Accuracy. And that's not even bad. If we shuffle in both cards, yeah, we shuffle our Blade Dance. But that's fine. So would PK turn. Another 2. Next PK turn is going to be very sad, but okay, let's re-evaluate the Hexaghost damage. I can always Liquid Memories Blade Dance next turn for 48 damage, but before I do that, we can just do the math. Actually, no, next turn. I don't have enough information yet. I need to see the next turn hand before I decide, because I am never striking over defending. Too bad. No Deadly Poison, but not bad at all. So this is already next turn is the buff turn, and then it's 9 times 2. If we do not draw Deadly Poison next turn, we are not going to have block on 9 times 2 yet. We have enough HP to survive, but that means that we always die to Inferno. Yeah, we are always dying to Inferno, so better kill by that before then. So poison goes to 9. We still don't draw Deadly Poison, it's a buff turn. Poison goes to 8. So 10 damage, 9 damage is 19. Poison goes to 8, it goes to 15. And then 15, 14, 13. It's 42, 61 damage poison. 61 poison damage. So this is a 71 right now. $71. If we play Dagger Throw over Alchemize here, 53. But if I Dagger Throw into the Deadly Poison, I am forced to Liquid Memories. And then we might not even redraw to the Alchemize. The easiest way to get out of this fight is just I do Liquid Memories on Blade Dance right now and play Alchemize, get a new potion. And then we move on. We are going to take potentially 22, 24 damage. But we have more than enough HP to survive that. Yeah, 1 out of 9 is very, very bad. Yeah. With the Dagger Throw right here hitting the Deadly Poison. Yeah, now we need 10 damage. Already dealt 9. So right now we need 1 more damage. And easily done. And set up flower as well. No reason to kill here. Yeah. At most next turn, if we draw to burns and no block, then we take some damage. It's 1 or 2 HP to next side. Fireport. Second PK to the trade. Unload. Second PK is better than the first one. To the trade definitely opens up a potential kite pick. And we already pick up the Discuss Synergy, like Tactician, potentially Reflex. And if we see a second Acro, with the potential reflex scout gamble, we can just cycle back into this PK quickly, and then second PK is not needed. Second PK is also an upgrade target. The two the threat does not need an upgrade, but the second PK wants one. And we might also just pivot to Catalyst. Yeah, it's completely possible that we just pivot to Catalyst. Two the threat is slightly slower into Act 2. Just slightly, because PK is not super fast either. But we have Alchemized and Bandage Shop to cover for that. So yeah, Tools is fine. Tools is good with Deadly Poison Plus as well. Well, I guess we are playing Tiny House. Well, that is dangerous. Basically, we don't have a boss relic into Act 2. Sozo is unpickable. And Busted Crown, no. Actually, our offense is mostly okay. Our offense is actually mostly okay even into the late game. And that the missing stuff can be covered with Alchemized, but our defense is nowhere near sorted, and defense is harder to find than offense. Alchemized alone cannot solve defense. Yeah, this is some hot garbage, and we are forced into Tiny House here. So I guess we pick it and cry. This is a good upgrade. On 3 energy, I accept the upgrade, like for sure. Yeah, backflip pickable. Even on 3 energy, because we are definitely picking up Tactician now. And even with 3 energy, like after T set it plays. Every flower turn it plays. And yeah, Tactician can definitely be picked. Fear is better than Cultist. Fights are simply not fast enough for this thing to perform. And we don't have access to Vulnerable yet. Overall, not a terrible Tiny House. But for boss relic, I would like something slightly better. If I go to buff Tiny House, what would I do? Plenty of possible options. Like you can give like 100 more gold, for example. You can make give a random common relic. You can give it pinpoint an upgrade and maybe 1 potion slot. You can give 1 card remove, but 1 card remove is making it probably just better than empty cage. So there are a lot of stuff. It doesn't need that much tweak, but as of now it's just underwhelming. Okay, we definitely go to shop. So it's either this one or this one. This one means that we have to take 2 hallway fights before the shop. Not as big of a problem because we do have the Bandage Shop and Alchemize. And Fun Note Energy. That remove Ascender's Blade, I would remove base card before Ascender's Blade. So honestly, that's not even a huge buff. Like, if you remove Ascender's Blade over base card, you probably don't realize how bad these things are. But that's, yeah, thank you very much for the sub and the 6 months. Yeah, thank you very much. And yeah, relatively good Act 1 into Breaking Boss Relic, the Silent, the Silent Classic. But I don't even know, is this a relatively good Act 1? Because you see, yeah, our deck is definitely ahead. So our deck is definitely ahead. We have Alchemized Phenomenal. This is good, this is insanely good. This is also very good. And card draw pick in the deck already is decent, and this is okay. Remove ahead by 1 card. Removing defense not as good as strike, but by switch still open. So our deck is ahead. But then we look at our freaking relic bar. So are we really ahead? Even ignoring this crap here, like are we really ahead? Because this is a good relic, but then we have like 3 non-relics. So I don't know, I think our situation might not be that good. Okay, who's the boss? This is the champ. Champ should be probably is the most doable for this type of deck. Yeah, Alchemize alone almost solves the champ. And the champ also gives us time to prepare our poison, prepare our PK. Thank you very much for the red, right? I haven't seen you in a while. Like, how have you been doing? How have you been doing? But good to see you. It's Panacea, right? Yeah, okay. But yeah, so we don't need to worry too much about this guy, yeah? So we worry about the elites. This shock means that we can dodge hallway fights completely. And yes, I would like to do so. With, I don't see Tiny House up against. It was Crown and Sozu. And we have Alchemize in the deck. So this shop right here, triple question mark into here, or here. And then late elite, advanced always on late question mark. Not terrible. We can also go here to get 2 late question mark instead. If it's this shop, it's either elite before fire or advanced always. So that's already slightly worse. Of course, the upside is that we have more gold here. But then this elite into, we still have to pivot to this side, yeah. So never left side. Unless we take this elite into this elite, and then we get late shop as well. Late shop is bad because early shop we go to already. It's probably always this shop. Do a break from Twitch while I'll try fun to stream working. Không biết là chào lurking. Very nice. Lurking so respectful dignified. Yeah, I mean, I can confirm that as basically a lurker in every stream. Definitely can confirm that. But yeah, this shop is probably it, and we enter in one the question marks. Yeah, buy straight possible. Operation with the trade gets better, with echo gets better. The usual stuff. Forgotten outer bad, but we do have this to mitigate, and we can rest before the first edit. Have we been around too much by being threatening me lately? For Silent, pretty bad. I mean, this tempo is going decently now, but the start was super rough. Like a combination of super low rolls and also me just throwing away runs here and there. But defect, I've been also been doing one defect run per stream, like after the silent run, to basically avoid throwing silent runs late into the stream. And defect has been going super well. So pretty good. Wow, minus 22. Exactly what I need, guys. Yeah. Well, this doesn't make me super optimistic about elite fights, I have to say. Well, technically, no, there's not a kill. Even with 2 potions, we deal 47. Yeah, even with 2 potions, we only deal 47. We cannot even kill this. So minus 22. Okay, what is the line here? There's probably no line, right? So the only question is whether which potion I'm using. The only question is which potion I'm using, and it's probably Fear Pot. So Fear Pot, probably right? I'm going to use both potions in this fight, by the way, yeah. But Fear Pot on right one, then Blade Dance is dealing 36. 36, 18, so 2 strike plus Blade Dance is a kill. Deadly Poison plus strike plus Blade Dance is also a kill. But yeah, I can play to the trade, accuracy, alchemize, deadly poison. Depending on what the alchemize gives, the line can be slightly different. But after before the shop, I actually do not want to go to be stolen. So which is why I'm targeting this guy first, even if it costs me HP. Okay, FDI redeem by em back. Can't kill, yeah, we cannot kill even if we use both. We are 1 damage off on this guy. So Fear Pot optimize and then we see. Oh, that's useless. And yeah, with this thing in here, with Terror down already, of course I play Accuracy over Strike. I remember the boost shots back in high school. Okay, I'm not sure what you are referring to, but I don't think I have those. I don't think I had those way in my high school. So I have no idea what you are referring to, but sounds like a fun time. We're playing this. Like another tool. But I guess that's fine. Okay, well, what the hell are these guys doing, guys? They are trying to kill me, that's what. Hello, Hubba? And yeah, Tiny House was up against Crown Sozu. Now that is very bad. We're taking another 9 damage here. So Apparition Waiting Room or what? Toy only Topper right here, yeah? No problem. This is not getting good boss rally, yeah, big misplay. No potion, so 50. Footwork, another thing that we need to set up. On 3 energy, we cannot actually justify this. At least before elite fight. Into the champ fight is good, but we have to fight at least this elite. If we brute force this elite with potions, we still have to fight a second one. Yeah, this deck is 2 elites no matter what. Unless we go like this way, and this way is just straight up worse than taking elite into fire here. Oh, let's talk about avocado. Yeah. Tip is the double tip is punishing like bad decks. Not bad decks, but when you are weak into early act 2, the tips punish you way more than avocado. If you can deal like 50 damage in 1 or 2 turns, and the double tip is not that bad. But if you cannot deal the damage and you also cannot overblock, which mostly you cannot, then yeah, you take way more damage in the tips fight. But birds is character dependent. Usually Silent doesn't take that much damage from birds. Because like Dagger Spray, like Blade Dance, bunch of 0 cost attacks, and then Piercing Wheel, and then Poison also goes to the flying buff, and weakness as well. But defect can struggle with burst sometimes, for sure. But yeah, footwork is only good into the champ. Into leader, into slavers, into the book. Into leader is like kind of okay, but into book or slavers it's not good enough. Or my boss relic, Crown Sozu and Tiny House. So it's a false Tiny House basically. Do I have a cat? Yes. And he's crying right now. So once again, I'm closing my door and make him shut up. Like I have been way too lenient with him lately, so he's getting more and more spoiled. But yeah, if I close my door like for like 15 minutes and then I open, he will be quiet. But yeah, the football is not pickable here. And if we need defensive scaling into the champ fight, Alchemist can solve that. Use a cat. He's like 5 or 6 years old by now. And he's been with me since like 2 weeks old, so a very long time. Terror? Error remove is fine. And yeah, it doesn't matter if we are seeing bites here or not. I remove a strike. And if we spend my gold, I do not want to see cleric. If we see vagrant, we drop. So yeah, strike remove is fine. Strike remove terror is 178. We still have enough gold to do something else. Honestly, nothing though. There's nothing here we can do that turns off cleric. That is also beneficial for our deck. Unless you tell me to toss away a potion. Like I throw away the explosive pot to buy to replace ancient pot. Like 102 gold, whatever. I guess cleric's not that bad. And against vagrant we can pay. There's nothing else in this shop except terror remove. Second accuracy is complete nonsense. When you are playing on 3 energy with no way to actually block the damage output from Act 2 elites, we need to be faster. So adding more powers into this deck is a recipe for disaster. Especially when it only works with one blade dance. So yeah, terror strike remove seems like the only thing here. Outmaneuver somewhat considerable. The cleric vagrant mirrors the ritual, yeah. It's true. Every single run, that's basically the case. Outmaneuver can play is another thing that needs to be set up. But with tools the trade is decent and we do have some card draw. Outmaneuver minus. It's good. And the thing about freaking outmaneuver is that it doesn't even turn off the cleric. But it means that we no longer have enough gold to pay the vagrant. So that is doubly bad. Looking relic mod, good design relic, and what do we do? Make it for you. Honestly, I've never thought about this. Because mostly I just prefer playing Spy unmodded anyway, but let's see. What would be cool? It's definitely not character specific, yeah. Curses that's already like Duvodo, Blue Candle. Something maybe repose every floor, I don't know. And yeah, there's also there's already White Beast for that as well. Maybe something to do with maybe something to do with debuffs. Because I really like the sadistic nature effect. Yeah, I really like the sadistic nature effect. And all characters, okay, maybe not defect, but all characters have decently strong access to debuff. Even defect has 3 of them, like beam cell, go for the eyes, bullseye. So maybe something that interacts with whenever you apply a debuff, like do something. Yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, here we remove strike and then we leave. Sucker Punch. Not really, right? With Cloud Plus in the deck already, and we don't even have energy to spend on it. We need to draw to the important cards. Well, at least we have bandage up to cover whatever we are doing. Wow, Deadly Poison so good, guys. Amazing card. Insanely efficient as always. Not drawing. We cannot even strip for terror. Oh, this will hurt. If we miss Blade Dance, we just play Echo here. Yeah? Like missing Blade Dance Master Staff on this turn is unacceptable. We cannot deploy Terror, cannot play the Cloud, but maybe this can be played. And maybe this can be used as well if we have Dash next turn. But at least something is here. So next time we know that we draw 7 out of these. But only 3 energy. This is 20, so cannot play Terror, the Cloud doesn't go through. Of course you can play both of them, but that doesn't amount to anything. So mostly our next turn is going to be Dash Blade Dance. And that is 24, 34 damage. 34 plus 5 pot is a kill, but then we don't have 5 pot for this fight. Probably just take the damage because the apparition can still be here. And 5 pot is more important for elite fight compared to the ancient. Oh yeah, minus another 12. This is why we also get to play Alchemize. Can kill here flowers on 0, but with T set is not as important. If possible, 1 flower to 1 though. But this guy goes to 31 right now if I don't kill him. Oh, I take 1 more damage. Okay, energy upgrade right here is okay. We just kill right now. Is still chaos? Better than blessing. So 40% potion chance. Yeah, not interested. We pay minus is not it. And we already can pick up Discuss Synergy with Echo Dagger Throw the tools. So this is another skip. At least this is good. Transform an upgraded strike. Or transform a deadly poison. We can still pivot to Catalyst. Yeah, we can still pivot to Catalyst. So transforming deadly poison plus right here, honestly, I don't know. But it's true, we are no longer taking bites. So getting rid of strike right now is fine too. We just fought the baseball already, yeah. Into the bull stabbing, unless you also have triple damage, the deadly poison is still stronger than the strike. Yeah, this is good against champ. Having this in the deck with the tools of trade and triple damage basically means that we only need to solve defense against champ, mostly. That is still way better than this. Masterful Staff, of course, on 3 energy in fast fights. Dagger Throw is straight up better than this. So that's nothing, and we still transform a strike here. That's pretty good. We have to the trade, Echo Dagger Throw. Do we rest here or do we upgrade? I would say upgrading Terror is probably more urgent than resting. And we would force this fight with 2 potions and hope, and then maybe we can rest here. And yeah, we have to play this fight from 27. Against Slavers, turn 1 we either draw some block cards, or we draw damage with 5 potions and we can kill. Because turn 1 we have 5 energy. It is going to be very rough. I should rest. Yeah, no thanks. This is super urgent. Like, if we cannot play this in the lead fight, we are dead. Like, plain and simple. So 5 pot is okay here. Unfortunately, this is 10 damage and this is 9, so not quite enough to kill this. But we can spend all 5 energy here. And yeah, Terror upgrade plays. Just a little bit. Draw potion. Actually decent with the T set into this elite fight. So I guess with the after fire, we take this elite immediately over this thing here. Even if it means giving up on 1 fire here. Okay, it depends, it depends. We can decide again when we get to this point. I don't want to draw potion right now, with potion chance being 2 fights on potion, so 40. Not really, right? Not yet. Because yeah, if she attacks next turn, then draw potions better next turn. She actually attacks, but we also are okay. Because we draw into weakness. Can try to full block here. Or can take it. Draw pot right now is okay. Yeah, Masterful Stab is freely play, and if we draw PK this turn is also good. Drawing this also good. Drawing to defend plus I might triple block. Now it's okay. If she attacks this turn. Acro or Dagger Throw? Honestly, Acro, right? I trade 13 damage for faster setup. If I Acro into accuracy or deadly poison, no, it's weird. Maybe not. This is minus 2 card draw and we gain 13 damage. And this is not even a good draw. Yeah, this is a bad draw. This is also not a good draw. This is also not a good draw either. PK is a good draw. It's too much damage actually. I do want to play bandage up, I do want to save the power. 19 damage with draw 6 and accuracy down with 1 shift in the deck. Yeah, probably fine to leave her alone. If anything, this can still be played. Yeah, we kill this turn with the key set coming up. Dreamcatcher. Wow, perfect timing. We rest here to Dreamcatcher. Of course, I would like a real relic. Reflex. Not quite tactician, but it's good with the tools, the acro. Mostly the tools. Also opens up Game Boy Tactician. I would definitely prefer Tradition to Reflex, but Reflex is still pickable. Also no potion here, so 50% potion chance. Storm Up Seal, no synergy yet. So only accuracy, and accuracy minus. No Reflex, no discard relic. Second Blade Dance with accuracy terror PK. Yeah, the relic ban this one certainly something, I can tell you. This relic ban is certainly something. And not in the good direction. And yeah, we keep this. Even with the blue candle. So where are we going from here? Because we were just down one potion. So we break on basically all the relics except this one. And even the boss relic. Yeah, this is tough. If we survive in this, if we survive Act 2, yeah, we are still decently high potential. But we need to not die in these flaws. Honestly, with the Dreamcatcher... With the Dreamcatcher, I'm slightly more tempted to go here. Because we are probably just resting here again. Even if it makes the Elite fight slightly worse, it's not like the Advanced Hallways are super easy either. And if we go to this fight first, we also get to do Alchemize and roll a potion. If this fight is easy. Okay, no, there are no easy fights here. But there are fights where we can draw decently well. And yeah, we have to take Advanced Hallways no matter what, right? So having one more rest site along the way is just okay. Because now we even get value out of the rest. Okay, actually decent fight. Yeah, actually decent fight. Alchemize can be played later. I would definitely like to play accuracy and then 2 Blade Dances. I would like to draw into one of my Blade Dances. Unless he's still healing next turn. And we can kill this guy this turn. If I want to... If I can kill this turn, it would be great, and I can. So very good fight. We even get to roll a potion. No potion here, so 50 potion chance. Second accuracy, yeah. It keeps baiting me, guys. It just keeps coming, the second accuracy. But there's no way in hell I'm taking it. Like, absolutely not. Skip. Bane Plus is slightly tempting with 2 poison cards and triple damage. But, we have enough setup already, because Bane is actually another card that needs to be set up. And then after we are set up, you can also see that we just deal 48 damage with 1 Blade Dance play without Terror in play. So it's 72 with the Terror in play. So this is just a skip. Book. Good on turn 1 is good. So strength pot for sure. Alchemize does not need to be played yet. But I can definitely see doing this first. And I'm willing to take 1 damage here to get the Alchemize in play. Skill pot, not this turn. Because we draw Master Focus turn 1, taking damage immediately matters slightly less. Bottom decking this is not super good. 11, so this is still more damage here. 50% potion chance We need to kill 2 turns from now, not this turn. So if I use this Steel Chaos, it's on turn 4. I can see skill pot right now to block a little bit. Well, literally a little bit. It's better our maneuver because next turn we only draw 0 cost. This guarantees weakness next turn, and accuracy is not down yet, so we can just play defense to save a little bit more. Okay, PK Terror the turn after with this. If we always kill next turn, I do not need to play Neutralize here and we can play Strike instead. So do we? This is how much damage? Blade Dance is dealing plus 6, so it's 10. 10 is actually 30. So 90 damage from Blade Dance. 90, 15, 90, 16 plus 11. 117. We are short 17 damage. So not a guarantee kill next turn, yeah. And if we draw into any other attack next turn, then the 6 damage difference here does not matter. So we play Neutralize in case we break on the kill next turn. Then we can still play triple block. Okay, we have a kill. Yeah. Sticky plus Blade Dance already a kill. 16. So no, there's no way you can actually full block this turn. Unless I don't play this Blade Dance, but that's completely stupid. So just kill here. Or just in time. Deflect is good. Acro is decent. At the moment, Deflect is better than Acro. Acro is going to be better than Deflect after we leave this deck, and surely we get an Energy Relic. That is pickable, and it's not it's not like Choker Dome or something. Surely we will get either the Fusion Hammer, maybe the Kite, and maybe the Dripper. Surely. But honestly, without Dexterity, Deflect is not even that strong, even on 3 energy. And into the champ fight, maybe a plan is just rushing the champ now. Like we just draw PK over and over and we do this for 72 damage each. Trying to block the champ through frail is not going to do when we have like only 1 weakness in the deck. And I am not interested in upgrading Neutralize. Before I upgrade Neutralize, I always upgrade either Blade Dance or the accuracy. It's okay. And yeah, go here. Take the upgrade or we take Dreamcatcher value again or what? Probably upgrade first. If we rest, it's here. I don't think we actually need to rest twice. But what is the upgrade? Maybe we rest first in case we see Statistician. So if we rest first and we see Statistician in these flaws, from the Dreamcatcher itself or from these flaws, then we can upgrade Statistician right away, and that is very strong. With Reflex tools and double Acro. Yeah, if we rest first, we have the option, we will have more flexibility in the upgrade. But of course, upgrading first saves us for HP in the hallway fight. But honestly, if it's resting twice, not even that bad. The resting first is probably better. Operation event happen? Impossible. Because I think this was a shrine. So this is not a real event no matter what, unfortunately. We get garbage. Third acro at the moment does not perform. Third red dance performs though. The third red dance is actually good. No IG fix, yeah, no IG fix. Like, and unfortunately, I'm just like stubborn because of in my mind, like I would actually love to have this thing gone from the game. But in my mind, that's actually a player advantage if we remove the shrine garbage, because shrine garbage is negative for the player. Like whenever you want to go events in Act 2, you don't want to see a force fight. So having that away from the game actually technically gives you a very small advantage. And I guess I'm just stubborn because of that. So I have to suffer through this crap. But yeah, if there's anything... So honestly, yeah, balance in this game is near perfect. And some events are frustrating, but mostly it's like one click away from being good. Like for example, you have a opt-out event. And the opt-out option for the wheel event and opt-out option for like match and keep. And that's fine. But if there's any one thing I would like gone from the game, is that the shrine garbage. Hello Gavin, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, third dance is just better than third echo. Right now we are not even echoing into anything. Delete mysterious portal, okay. Maybe portal appearing after Ascension 15 should also not happen. This is not super easy either. Well, that's rude. Accuracy is not down yet, and this fight is going to go long, yeah. Who's the threat is going to matter in this fight. Unfortunately, not deploying weakness, and we are getting debuffed this turn. Means that bad things happening next turn. But it's still tools over the cloud, unfortunately. It's still tools over the cloud. And yeah, if we have force tool, we can rest here again. No, and I did it. Do I consider myself? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Also minus 11 here. Error is not down yet. Accuracy wants to be played, but costing 3 very ugly. And if possible, I want the steel chaos for champ fight. For the champ fight. Just for the speed turn. Double defend, then deposit strike here and suffer. I guess. Minus 11. yeah, we cannot even play the Blood Dances anyway, so at least Nikki gives energy. Oh, that's rude. That is very rude. If I play the Steel Curse right now, we also shuffle out the Alchemy, so I don't actually get to reroll the potion again, unless we go another next cycle. Taking 15 basically means that we're resting again. Unless something super good happens here. The Steel Chaos is too important, right? And then it's actually using the potion and not replacing it, because Alchemize is in our hand. Oh yeah, I guess we take the damage and suffer. This is 10 damage and this is 12. Accuracy permanently cost 3. Still cannot play the Alchemize. I guess you don't play Alchemize then. Cannot even kill this turn either, yeah? So Flowers mess up as well. If we can full block this turn, at least we can push it to 1. And looks like we can. No potion. Prepare minus, not interested. Before I pick prepare and upgrading, I just rest. Doesn't count this. Doesn't count this, yeah? I guess we do have defense plus and 2 the trade in play already. And next turn we have energy. So the chosen actually does not need to die that quickly, but this thing needs to die. Any poison is still more value here overall though. And I can 5-pot this guy next turn. So we do dash plus 5-pot is already 30. So 23 means that any Blade Dance draw even without accuracy is already killing. Sticky Strike is killing. Yeah, that's way better. Honorable turn 2. At least we guarantee weakness turn 3. Exact kill with 5 frost, so we do that. This is the multi-hit. We draw all 3 Blade Dances before the accuracy. So that's not very nice. Probably not playing this. At least I put Deadly Poison here. Honestly, not even playing this right. Nah, I'm definitely playing it. I'm definitely playing it. Waiting for second deck cycle is never happening here. Is that next turn? Hopefully Alchemize draw. Explosive pot, not good for the champ. Wait, give me a second. I need a few minutes actually. One way or another, there's a bee in my room. So I need to chase it out somehow. Oh yeah, be right back. Okay, that was spooky. In my old apartment there was also a time like near summer where I suddenly found a lot of bees in my room, and I was afraid that they made a nest inside my AC or something. But this one, it looks like this one's just a stray, so nothing terrible happening inside my house. But yeah, tactician probably is the upgrade, and we are not resting. This champ fight is not super free either, but from 44, if we die in the champ fight, it's only 2 to execute. And upgrading tactician probably reduce the chance of us dying to the execute. With a triple blade dance. And attack potion on the triple damage turn that we open. Also, just imagine that the Neo bonus from this run was something like it's not like completely bonkers like this one. We could be so screwed right now. Like even with basically the best stat possible, barring a P-box squad, we are still mega struggling through the entire Act 1 and Act 2. Okay, maybe not Act 1 so much, but mostly Act 2. Simply because of this thing. Of course, we have not survived Act 2 yet, but triple damage. Maybe attack pod right now is okay. Because I do want to get this thing out of my deck. And if attack pod is something like Eviscerate or a second Sneaky, it doesn't even break me. The Steel Chaos is still better on the triple damage turn, right? Boss Relic, Tiny House, Crown, and Sozu. So unfortunately, it's a forced Tiny House. Yeah, I actually do not want this card in my deck. Opening right now is fine. I'm going to use all 3 potions here. Yeah, if I have to. Predator is actually good as well. If we don't want Predator in the deck, can also pick a card that exhausts. Maybe Predator minus, not good enough. Yeah. After accuracy is down, all of these are dealing 36 damage. With PK 72, and I just want to draw into these things in the turn I'm opening, and not Predator and not anything. Slice actually performs. Zero cost performs when we can freely play Acros with Addition Plus now to the Dread Reflex. But yeah, getting maxed out to the exhaust is fine too. Poison Potion actually not too bad. It's 12 damage into the split. And yeah, I'm willing to use it. I don't think we can actually block this fight for too long, so I also don't wait with the... I also don't not deal damage in the first phase to stack up the Deadly Poison Plus. Deadly Poison is not necessary to play though. I want to set these up as fast as possible. Keep playing Acros to deck. Play Cloud to get it out of deck and get Weakness. Its next turns are going to suck though if I do not keep drawing. Probably just keep drawing then. Check also buffs on turn 1. But our damage is going to be fairly fast. Hopefully. But yeah, finish setting up by turn 3. Could be better, could be worse. If I play these 2 next turn is 14. 14 and I don't want to open until our weaken, yeah. So but we do draw into PK 1 or 2 turns from now. Ideally it's 2. So being weakened 2, do not draw PK next turn. Being weakened 1, draw PK, and then we open. This is okay to play basically. Yeah, 250 and 14 poison is 27, and that's not proccing. If I play Neutralize right now, I cannot play Deadly Poison Creeping Cloud next turn. So probably not. Missing the PK, so I guess that means we are drawing then. Because paying PK this turn into opening next turn is complete nonsense. It will hurt though. This will hurt. But we get to shuffle out these 5. Creeping Cloud right now push this thing down to 20. Oh no, the base is 18, yeah, it's 20. So it blocks for 7, this blocks for 8. But it gets Cloud out of the deck and keeps weakened next turn. When the tiny house is forced. It was up against Crown and Sozu. And we have Alchemize in the deck. Like 15, go to 13, but he's still weakened next turn, so we never die. But in 2 turns we still need to block, but that's when this comes in, yeah. Let's play this just because. Not drawing into PK this turn. Technically it can still go in, but then we do not actually get to go triple damage. Not lining up triple damage with a turn with this much energy and multiple blade dances is not very good. 1 relic bar, there's also like 2 relic bar. This thing was found at the last elite, so it doesn't even do anything. And before that is Darkstone Period, Dreamcatcher. Hard boss correct? No, this is the probably the only boss we beat. The only boss we can't beat at this. And you think this boss is difficult? I will tell you right now, the other 2 outright kill us. So I don't know where the idea that this boss is the hard one comes from. Of course we can be dying here, but that doesn't mean this one is difficult. So if I open right now, what happens? I am going to be debuffing to execute. So if that happens, I die. Is it ever the Steel Curse right now? Because damage wise, this is 8 is 16. 16 is 12. No, 8 is 16. 16 with weakness vulnerable is 18. So 54 damage at the moment. Automaton, yeah. If we can draw into Artifact Ship early, then Automaton may be okay. But if we have the same draw order after the champ fight, in the Automaton fight, we are probably losing. Collector kills us. The only way we kill Collector is if we kill her in 4 turns. And yeah, again, with this draw order, that's not possible. If I don't go in right now, we are just dying to the next time he attacks though. Like how we actually cannot wait. Our deck doesn't have enough block and he's proccing with the poison regardless. I can see, honestly, I can see Neutralize. I can see Neutralize this Steel Chaos. Like Chaosing right now, we open right now. And next turn we are not weakened. We don't have double damage, but we're not weakened. So double blade dance is still 72, and if we line up PK, how much double blade? Yeah, 72 still, yeah. 170 PK the turn afterwards, redrawn to Blade Dance. Would be 48 each. That's not enough. So if we distill Chaos right now and miss the Blade Dances or the PK, it's just over. If this egg weaken again, full block this turn. Next turn weakness runs out and we try to open. In 2 turns we are drawing 12, 14. 14 potentially plus. So plus 2 here, plus another 3 here, plus a few more here. It just doesn't work. We can never block or execute either, so Distill Chaos probably comes down right now. If we Distill Chaos into block cards, then... and we die next turn, if we don't open. If that's the case, I play Blade Dance and go in. Regardless, Neutralize can be played. So minus 19, yeah, that opens. This is just Distill Chaos. And I hope that it's enough damage. We want to block both Blade Dances, but we also don't have enough hand space. That's the best we can hope for though. So we go in right now then. Okay, PK draw. And we get to shuffle out everything in here, which is phenomenal. Sticky Strike is a good redraw. So I can see playing Sticky into Echo Shuffle. Okay, probably okay. Hopefully okay. Maybe okay. Blade Dance right now kills, yeah. So yeah, we just do that. But that was scary. After image, we triple Blade Dance. Don't need to die after these things are down. Doppelganger somewhat okay, but we have double Echo already. This is... oh. Yeah, like without Distill Chaos there, we always die. I'm pretty sure we always die if I do not Distill Chaos there. Yeah, good ones this time, but what are we picking? Pyramid gets slightly worse with the Blade Dance spam, and we are on 3 energy. It gets better with the Transition Plus, but it makes the Acros worse. Good with Tools of Trade. Good with PK plus, Terror plus. Decent with Sneaky Strike. Husky? 4 energy, effectively free, because even if we open the chest, we can blue candle it. Energy is pretty good with this deck. But honestly, looking in the champ fight, I don't feel like we are constrained by energy. Like with Transition Plus right now, I don't actually feel like we are super constrained by energy. The champ fight came down to the point, to the fact that we actually don't have enough consistent draw. Even with double Acro, Reflex, and the Tools of Trade. Which immediately speaks more for Pyramid. And Pyramid is always stronger than Cage. Picking Cage over Pyramid is complete nonsense. We still have some remove targets, but they are not compulsory. Because we do have Tools of Trade plus. We don't have a single piercing wheel and no... so no strength reset and no weakness change yet. So this is fairly spooky, but it's probably still good. Completely free pathing because we took Burning Elite Act 1. There's a 4 lead path possible here with the shop. If you want a fire to rest, we can take 3 leads instead, and that is still very good. Normality's pyramid is usually not a thing, but in our case, maybe. We do a blue candle and our card draw basically, except this one. Every other card draw we have this card. So even if we draw into normality, it's fine as long as it's one copy. We have a lot of gold though. Regardless, it's always here, yeah? I think it's always here. Because we won this shop. It's always here, probably always this elite, always this shop, and here from here we can decide where we want to go. We can go fire into double elite, we can go fire here into double elite, we can go double fire into elite. If we have important cards to upgrade. So it's always here. Also we do have sustain. This is better after this thing is down. So don't need to use to use it yet. Like a solution. Okay, this can be used now. Back one hand space. Poison potion doesn't matter. Flower setup with the pyramid right now, flower on 1 gets slightly more appealing. But with addition plus in the deck, it's still on 2. It's probably still on 2. If possible, that is. So if I do this, is 11 poison, it dies in 3 turns. So flower on 2, perfect, yeah. I wonder if I would pick concentrate here, because it seems to be fairly decent. No potion, 50. Blur. With no dexterity, not too interested, and even if our defense, are defense plus. With pyramid, blur already gets slightly worse than usual, and now we also don't have dexterity. Predator definitely gets worse with pyramid, and slice, no. So skip. Don't want to kill this guy before alchemize, but this guy doesn't always give us a choice. Whereas blur works with pyramid because you already have access to enough block in your hand. And on 3 energy, we are also less likely to overblock. Like blur, usually the main strength of blur is that it covers the turns where you don't draw into block. You overblock the turn before and it covers the turn after as well. But with the pyramid, that is already gone. A card that gets better with the pyramid, however, would be dodge and roll. If you are stuck on 3 energy, dodge and roll performs. I will pick a deflect now. This actually kills, yeah. Pay some HP for alchemize. I guess we do have bandage up. Not even that much. Actually, it's nothing. If we draw into alchemize. Okay, we do. Dupo is very good with after image. And good when we are stuck on 3 energy in general. Because this potion creates output out of nowhere. Of course, you want to store a little bit for flower, but this fight makes it difficult. Yeah, cannot really store unless I take damage here, yeah? And before I take damage, I just kill. Which is good. It keeps coming back. Prepare minus actually gets better now because we do have Pyramid, Reflex, Tactician. And we fill hand fairly fast. And yeah, goes to after image as well. It's okay. Prepare minus. And yeah, before I pick a second accuracy, I pick prepare minus. Because we are not even doing super hot against the Awakened one at the moment. Any weakness, any dexterity, any piercing will would be pretty good here. Question mark first or 5 first? If I see normalities and I pick normalities, I want the whole F5 first, yeah. And we are still missing HP, so even if I run into Sensory Stone right hand, we lose 10, it doesn't change much. Right now, we're not taking either way, so order does not matter. And yeah, if I run into double walkers, I also want a real potion. So we reroll push juice in this fight into double walkers potentially here. That is assuming that this fight is not a problem. Hopefully it's not. Pulse is in play, so honestly I don't even discard Tactician here. I think it's better next turn. Dash is actually quite bad here. And we keep this in hand. This side we need to block a lot against. Not drawing PK, not drawing Cloud. This turn when we have excess energy is scaring me. At least next turn we still have 4 energy. Well, okay. And yeah, even with this, we are barely full blocking. So next turn is going to be weird. Potion chance at the moment 40%. We thought it's like okay, but it's not that strong. So if it saves some HP next turn, I can use it. 25 again. And yeah, we don't have the energy to spend on this one. Because I need to play accuracy as well. And then it's accuracy. Yeah, it doesn't work. So we can weak port here, triple defense, accuracy, PK, full block, and next time we kill with double blade dance. It's not even full block, we're still taking one. But this turn we just have a kill. No potion, so 50. How many accuracy have we seen in this run? Because I think this is like the 5th one or something. It just keeps coming back, it tries to bait us. But we are not taking the bait. If it's upgraded, maybe I take it. But yeah, right now we have like more pressing issues to solve. Because even after this is in play, yeah, we still need to draw into Terror and we still need to draw into the PK before it can do anything. And in early turn, it is just breaking out draws. And yeah, against Awakened one at the moment, we are also getting wrecked, so I don't really want to add a card that I cannot play. How good is it? Fairly decent, but with all defense upgraded already is not that strong. Double panic? No, I don't pick double panic. I pick single panic and then maybe Panacea. Panacea is good, and maybe Madness. Madness with Apotheosis actually is a real thing, yeah. Because right now we definitely are short on energy. And okay, we are not that short on energy. But in the fights where we need consistent output, it's important to have the energy output. Yeah, versus apotheosis. It's probably just apotheosis. Good instinct is good, but apotheosis improves the massively improves our damage first of all, and improves any future card picks. Oh, also with apotheosis, I actually never need to pick second accuracy, even if we end up like needing damage on 3 energy. It's very good, and we have the upgrade. We can avoid this elite if depending on what this is, and then this shop, and then we can have upgrade like right here or here. So yeah, a lot of flexibility here. I really wonder what this madness though. Because Panic Button is also a phenomenal card, and if we pick Panic Button plus Panacea, we also get to block that. Like Panacea plays in here, yeah, because either it blocks vulnerable in the hard fight, or it blocks the debuff from Panic Button. And it's true, the madness event is still here. And on 3 energy with the pyramid, I think I pick it with apotheosis as well. So this is probably Panacea Panic Button. And yeah, if we see another energy generation, like maybe outmaneuver, maybe a second transition, then we no longer need the madness. Now, this makes us decently strong in boss fight. But into very short fight, for example, Retromancer right now, I am worried. Does this mean I just avoid this elite then? I still want the shop, huh? We still need to go to the shop. But I am fairly worried about Retromancer. Yeah, like occasional withdrawals, absolutely. Like turn 1, turn 2 can get extremely strange. And this potion doesn't bail me out. Honestly, with apotheosis in my deck right now and 2 madness, I think we can actually dodge elites. You don't actually need to take elites to be strong anymore. Events are not super good either, but Mind Bloom is still here. Double Walker is scary. Double Walker is really scary if we are scared of Retromancer. But it's probably an easier fight compared to Retromancer. Yeah, Walker is probably an easier fight. It's still going to take some HP away from us, but we can upgrade Apotheosis into resting here. And we have a lot of max HP. With the bandage up every 5 for 6. Yeah, bandage up also heals at +2 with the Apotheosis. Yeah, I don't want to die to Retromancer, yeah, so we dodge. Transformer card. Masterful Staff. Still quite a good card in shorter fights. But on 3 energy in any boss fight is going to be a burden. So occasionally, so even if we don't remove it now, it's going to be a remove in Act 4. Other than that, of course, there's Strike Plus. And yeah, Catalyst right now is Catalyst Plus, yeah, so it's not even that bad. Yeah, Master Staff, right? Dash is Dash Plus right now, so it's not even bad anymore. It's enough energy efficiency, and it can be hit with madness. Oh yeah, this thing also breaks the madness. Like just imagine Master Staff costing maybe 5 or 6 in our hand, and then madness hit this. And then it costs 5 or 6 again. So we just waste the madness on nothing. Like madness hitting defense is actually not even terrible. Right, that is good. Actually very good. Another thing that needs to be set up, and we are getting more racked by Awakened One. But Awakened One, we will figure something out. Honestly, even time meter is not even easy because we don't have a strength reset. But we'll figure something out, guys. Okay, what about the rest of the shop? Fire Helicopter is 5 HP per fight. Footwork scales our defense. But with no zero cost block at the moment, and with like so many powers already with apotheosis and with 2 after image, I don't think we actually need footwork. Yeah, Game Boy is good. Game Boy I probably buy. But after the Game Boy, what is it? Enlightenment actually is Enlightenment Plus. But the only use case for it is Sticky Strike. Fairly decent use case though. It is 1 energy. But not really. So Thornythopter can't remove all Basra. Probably not Basra. Even if it's fairly strong, because after accuracy terror is down, if we can play ships, then damage is not an issue. And if we cannot play ships, then the Basra doesn't do much. If possible, I do not want to rest here. So the toy is okay. Okay, is the evaluation that we don't need footwork actually correct? Like into the heart, for example. Because right now I see that we don't have pacing wheel. And we also don't have zero cost block. So blocking the big hit with only 3 energy, we actually still need to spend all 3 energy to block a big hit, right? If we don't have the footwork. And yeah, 50% of the time is also a time meter. And time meter footwork is good. And yeah, no access to the intangible, so like how can footwork be bad? Like seriously, how can footwork be bad? Actually cannot, right? On 3 energy, if we are on 5 energy, it's a different story. Then we don't need this. But on 3 energy, and we still need to actually spend energy on attacks, we are not like full poison here. So of course we need to play Blade Dances sometimes, even against the heart. And yeah, if that's the case, then reducing like 1 energy needed to block per turn is completely phenomenal. And it's already good against Time Eater. Against the XecnaR, I guess we pray that we don't die. And maybe we can find a pissing wheel at some point. So is the toy stronger than Cut Remove? It probably is. With Alchemized in deck that we are re-rolling constantly with high max HP. Even with Dreamcatcher, I still don't want to rest. Because if we are forced to go for a path that requires a rest, it means that I also give out on 180. After Apotheosis is upgraded, and if we get to reroll 2 more potions here with a little bit more HP, with a relic here as well, I think we are going to be fairly better against the Retromancer. And Strike is not even that bad. Like Strike is freaking 27 damage here in 1 cut. So it's not even better against Time Eater. It's not even better against the Heart. It's just toy on this offer. And then we leave this shop. Also, membership card means that I even want to take edits more than before. Can take 1 here, can take 0. Next time we have 4 energy. This in hand is better in case of after image. And if we need to gamble a bigger hand, then sure. For someone, options were Sozu and Crown. With Alchemized in the deck. So for once, it's the first tiny house. Taking 1 honestly doesn't matter much. We heal by a lot, and weakness next turn here might be more important, and we know no have masterful stuff. So no need to weaken here. Also painting button in the deck, so we can even block this turn with that. And yeah, after image. We have a second copy, but also need hand space to play this aggro for full. Play this and then Madness to force it on the card draw. No need to actually do this. This is better next turn. Oh, I don't want to do that. I mean, I swear someday that will cost me. Because I set the mute key to numpad 0. So whenever I have 10 cards in my hand, it actually selects the last card. Hopefully that doesn't cost me someday. Am I still in the deck? Also, we easily full block this. Right, 2 is in play, so should have done the other thing. That doesn't matter too much. Flower the 2 is good. And we gamble here always is a kill. Blessing Apotheosis is not upgraded yet. So for 1 fight it does perform here, but potion changes how much? 1, 2, 3. 3 fights only, yeah? But we got 1 potion. 50%. Yeah, 1 energy for 1 fight. We have this. Plus 5 HP is okay. Not exactly a potion we can use. Another prepare. When it becomes prepare plus, it's very good. Because we do have double up damage and these two. Even before it's still positive. Okay, maybe not positive, but definitely not negative. Maybe because like prepare plus also. The prepare also means that we can force a managed target sometimes. And if we can force managed target on acro or the backflip, it's very, very strong. And yeah, of course we go for this part, yeah. We are not interested in double fire into elite. But we still need Apotheosis to be upgraded like before taking on these things. Unless you tell me the path is actually here. We go into fire here into elite first, so that we get T set. And then we go into these 3. The slight problem with that is of course that we don't really have a potion here. If we go here first, we can reroll the fairy into something useful, and then we have an actual potion here, while still having T-set energy. If I see exactly wing moods here, then we lose 1 elite. Because exactly wing moods means that we can go here, upgrade Apotheosis, take this elite, jump here, and then jump here, and then jump here. But it's only the wing mood. So it's still this fight, yeah, it's still this fight. Also, it's actually very good on when we are stuck on 2 energy and we are playing into footwork. Yeah, we can take a while in this fight. There's no need to rush. explosive. Potion chance 40%. Yeah. And if this is Retromancer, this potion can perform. And we have bandage up plus. So yeah, no need to get greedy with this 5 HP. Flower on is good because of the T set. Yeah, ancient potion. But explosive is better for now. Garbage. Heal Hook Madness Infinite. Hello David. And yeah, other options were Sozu and Crown. Yeah, Heal Hook Madness, and we do have a Pyramid. But no thanks. Of course not. And yeah, this is better against Retromancer, and I think Retromancer is the only fight we are scared of, at least relatively, in the elite pool. Now explosive pot plus the cloud kills both. Need to keep this in hand to kill new daggers next turn. Yeah, good thing we have explosive pot. And I use it now. Because if she summons next turn, it's actually good. Minus on dexterity, but I don't care. Yeah. This is better next turn because it gains 1 block. That's a pretty garbage hand. It blocks the weakness, but it means that we cannot do panic button. And force menace on the sneaky strike. They also roll slightly high HP, not high enough that we cannot kill them. Unfortunately, you need to play sneaky right away, otherwise you don't have a kill. Block for 2 more. And yeah, I guess this doesn't matter as much. Bottom decking Apotheosis. Beat pot with Panacea is a real thing. It does mean that we lose out on the top of healing if we want to keep this, but it's very potent. This can be the Awaken solution, yeah? Because at the moment I don't even know what the hell our Awaken plan is. Flower wants to be on 2. Yeah, easy. Oh, HP, okay, Awaken One solution arrived. But right next to it is also another very strong card. Like, this thing is, yeah, like, after we get set up, we are very strong. You can also see, like, we have 2 after image, and we have a footwork plus. So every single card we play, we gain 2 block. If it's a block card, we should gain +5. And all of these are weighted, so defense is like 13 block. Actually, it's 14. It's still Malay, right? Even if the third echo is actually phenomenal here. Into basically every other fight, like instead of the Awaken One. But the Awaken One is scary enough that I probably just take it. Because it's not even, Malay is not even bad in the other fights either. It's very, very strong. So now that I have the Malays, maybe we can reroll this potion. If we need to. Because we are still, if we don't take damage here and here, yeah? Then Bandage Up is healing for 12 and it's 90 out of 97. So I can just keep this potion. But if possible, I still want to look for a boss. Yeah, 1 block card is like 14 block. Yeah, probably re-rolling potion. This is strong, but if we solve actually boss Gauntlet already and I just don't reroll this potion, then we are losing out on 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 random potions. And there are still plenty of things better than this. This is strong, but there are still things better than this. It's amazing, yeah, but that's only if we, okay. You see that it's not even performing in the hard fight until we draw into Panacea. So how fast is that? Like if we have to pop it in on turn 1, turn 2 or turn 3 to not die to the first cycle, without Panacea in play suddenly is a bad potion. Yeah, it can be turn 5, it can be turn 6. Like if we bottom deck our Apotheosis, we bottom deck our Count Game Ball and we get shuffle in garbage and we don't get energy, we draw to Void. And we bottom deck the tools as well. Then suddenly the speed potion doesn't amount to anything until it's too late. I want the potion that is guaranteed value immediately, which is basically either the ghost or honestly even normal dexterity potion. Like +2 dex, I take it over the speed. Yeah, +2 dex, I take it over the speed. I don't want to kill next turn, so maybe PK was not good. Whatever. Yeah, like even this potion. Like even this potion, I'm probably taking over the speed pot because after Apotheosis it's upgraded and it can always be red form. It's either red form or damage. Or okay, it's either red form or scaling defense or scaling damage. There's no power that doesn't satisfy that. Like only Violet Fence is a brick in our case. Every single other power can play. Infinite Blast can play, and Venom can play. After Image plays, Footwork plays, 1,000 Cut plays. Yeah, like that's only Violet Fence that is a brick. $97 max HP, tons of cut draw. Tons of cut draw is an illusion. We only have tons of cut draw after this thing is down. After this thing is down, we are fairly fast. After both of these are down, we are very, very strong. But before that, we can actually have an empty first cycle. Yeah, we only have 2 echoes, and we are still on 2 energy, like, do not forget. And hard shuffles in statuses. So the fight is definitely not trivial. And we also cannot wait for the best case scenario most of the time. But yeah, you can see, after we get set up, we are very powerful. But we can be slow to start. Kill next turn. It's already... No, it doesn't kill. Doesn't matter, we just leave it here. Yeah, it's back. Now, did I say that Dodge and Roll is a good card on Pyramid 3 Energy? Because it's true. And we are going to have 4 Dexterity, with this thing being upgraded as well. So it blocks for 10. So it's 20 in one card. That is ignoring the after image. Yeah, it's good. Like Fresh is okay too, but damage is so basically the last thing we did in this deck. Yes, people is back. I think Power Potion is stronger though, so I don't take this. Is Power Potion strong enough for me to keep it in this fight? Or am I just using it and then keep re-rolling? Because we do have a real Act 4 shot. With membership card, we have like 300 gold. Then we can buy any potion. Yeah, Power Potion is very above average, but it's not... we keep re-rolling, yeah. We keep re-rolling. Because with the Nice for Shape, I don't think this fight is a huge problem. I think the bigger problem would be the second fight, whatever that is. But with the Malaise Plus right now, I don't know. Maybe with Malaise, this is more dangerous then. But we heal for a lot. This fight is free, so we only use Power Potion if we want to reroll. And I want to reroll. Awaken One, yeah, absolutely. Awaken One is more annoying, but now we have Malaise. So mitigated a little bit. Because we can always wait for a Tactician into Malaise turn. Okay, maybe we cannot. We will probably have to slap Malaise the first time we see it. But if we draw decently well, then that fight is okay. And we heal for a lot. And yeah, we are not even keeping this anyway. Yeah, football is better than Envenom. Okay, no apotheosis. Which was like whatever. Don't need to actually wait with the bandage up because we are near full HP already, but also no reason to use it either. I can use it. One, two, three, four. That actually takes damage. And yeah, here you can also see this is the turn 2, and this fight doesn't even shuffle statuses in. And you see that we have not drawn into Panacea. We have drawn into Panacea, but not Apotheosis, and not the tools. Panacea for Panic Button, for the hard debuff, for potential Alchemized Potion. So it's fine. And yeah, you see turn 3 is an empty turn. So I don't know whether we are fast enough to just keep the speed potion forever. A second card game will be pretty good. I think I would really like a second power game. Yeah, potential is still hiding, and 2 is the trade also bottom deck. We cannot really wait, right? Take 3, taking 3 is fine. We have bandage up, we have Ornithopter, and I want block card in my hand next turn. But we can also run out. Taking some damage here, but that's fine. Can also just use the weak pot, because this fight can drop a potion too. And weak pot's not that strong into the donuts. Okay. Flower wants to be on 1. Well, not really. But this is definitely yes. No way, right? We don't have concentrate. And we already have problem clearing our hand like before this. So pyramid pickers in Chambers, by the way. Because if we had picked the curse key, now even the curse would be a random card. Instead, we have pyramid. That branch be dead here. That branch right here kills us. Okay, wrong order. I guess we're taking some damage here. Not that much though. But yeah, power potion is for second fight. This is for the deep lock. But yeah, you can also see we are not actually that fast. Don't need to play PK, yeah. But now we are fine. But yeah, you can also see why I want a second game book. Like, after we get all the things in play and we feel hand, we are probably just winning every fight. But before that, we can be quite slow. We just use it right now. There's no way we actually lose HP from. Maybe that's a way, but Not that easy. Keep these Malays for later or do it right now? Let's keep it. No, actually, that's fast. Yeah, only because I get to I can leave ships in my deck. And this fight doesn't shuffle status is in our deck. And you can also see that it's an extremely good draw on turn 1. Our ship doing so much damage. We have a terror accuracy plus. DK is here. Flower on 2 for second fight. Perfect then. Meter. Yeah, Malays is here, but not yet. Yeah. Okay, maybe next turn. One is fine. Port now. Next turn it heals me a little bit. If we even need it, and like this maybe not. Honestly, second phase better. So I can see game over right now if we don't need a 0 cost at power potion. You win a 0 cost, but not exactly the one I want. Power potion is fine. Yeah, power potion is fine. Yeah, he knows that it's Malays for 4, so he's doing big hit. As always, pretty good amateur player. But doesn't matter too much. Maybe it matters a little bit. Was counting on drawing some 0 cost. Next time we cannot attack then unless they energy pot this turn. And yeah, whatever, energy pot is not even strong anyway. Okay, now we play the cards. Yeah, it splits. And 0 strength. This is better next turn. This is never played though. Hero is still in the deck, yeah. Flower on 1 is better. Even though I can kill him right now, we wait 1 turn. Upgrading 1 after image is a thing. Upgrading Game Boy is a thing. Upgrading football is a thing. Upgrading prepared. Game Boy is a... Yeah, Game Boy is a better card in our deck. Upgrading prepared makes the first cycle slightly faster in case we bottom deck Apotheosis, but upgrading Game Boy improves the second cycle quite a lot. And if we draw Apotheosis first, then it doesn't matter either way. The only upgrade that matters if we draw Apotheosis first is the after image. But with 2 after image in the deck, maybe we do. No, not really, right? Because before these are down, I also don't attack the heart. But after everything is down, we don't really need tap Game Boy in the heart fight. Maybe it's still after image. Yeah, maybe it's still after image. Just to have loop target immediately on turn 1. Where is here? Already first. Acro, yes. Ooh. Okay, really tough choice, but we'll think about that. The effect is phenomenal. Wow, this is a good already. This already is actually amazing. But yeah, I take a short select break and then we talk about this thing in like 3 minutes. But this one is completely nuts. I remember the last time I bought already, we skipped all 5 cards, and then now there's this thing. We are probably picking 5 cards here. But yeah, be right back. Okay, so then let's do with them one by one again, yeah? This one tools is definitely better than PK. Our deck before the tools and after the tools are very different. Yeah, they are very different things. And PK is a death draw in the early turns of the heart. And those are the turns where we are the most scared. You can also see the time meter effect. That after everything is down, our damage is through the roof. So we don't really need a second PK. So if we pick anything, here's the tools. Most likely picking it, but we can see the other cuts. Echo right here is super clear. Over mediocre attack. Sticky strike is quite good, but not good enough. Burst is actually burst plus, yeah. And burst plus with pyramid is certainly something on 3 energy. This guy is probably reading something like 1 energy block for 40 or something. And that is assuming we even use it on block. We can also just use it on the PK, we use it on the piercing trip artifact, but we see like otherwise first, because we do still want some piercing in our deck. This thing deflect is better than our maneuver. Even if this breaks some early turns, if we do not pick the burst, and I don't think we actually are, then deflect is probably necessary once speed of death is getting to 3. And user will don't really need it. No, we need it. We actually need it because the burst is also only strong after we get set up. And then first cycle, I actually do not want to take the multi-hit to my face, I can tell you that. And our deck doesn't have that much weakness. Like, our deck has a Malaise, has a Neutralize, and has a Tripping Clown, which we don't even want to play. And if we don't have weakness first cycle and we are tanking 67 to our face, it's less than 67 because of the duplicated after image and whatnot. But if we don't have get weakness first cycle, we are still taking something like maybe 40-50. And the burst doesn't do anything here. And after the turn afterwards, if we are facing multi-hit and we don't have a whale in our hand, we're taking 45 and then yeah, we are single digit HP. But Malaise, don't know, if I have Malaise in my hand first cycle, that is already fine. There's no need to burst Malaise on anything. And then here I want Cow Gamble over the Piercing Whale. And if I pick Cow Gamble over Piercing Whale here, then I absolutely pick Piercing Whale over the burst. And yeah, it's not close. We don't have Calipers, we don't have Blur. We don't have a way to make our overblock transfer over. So even if if we have Calipers, yeah, first cycle we can face tank maybe 90 damage. But then we build up our block with the burst and then we never take damage again afterwards. And in that case the burst is good because it guarantees the win. But that is not us right now. Like, any damage we take would be real, and we don't have a way to set up our block to block the multi-hits when the bit of death is getting to like 3 or something. When we need to block maybe 6 times 15, and yeah, damage is not slow, but if the first cycle is slow, we also lose like maybe 3 or 4 turns. So effectively, we only have let's say 6 or 7 turns to deal 800 damage. That is not easy, even with triple damage and decent draws. Because we still need to commit energy on block. We cannot actually freely attack during the turn where it's attacking us. Like we are not intangible monkey here. If we are intangible, then you can count damage output per turn with 3 energy, but that's not us right now. I've seen metals, David plans like pyramid. It doesn't matter after we get everything set up. And before we get everything set up, I don't even play base dance. And yeah, the effect is fine. I want a second Piercing Whale. And I also want Gambler's Fool. I think Gambler's Fool is a phenomenal potion here. Unfortunately, it means that we cannot buy Cow Shot and cannot buy Cut Remove. And I don't think I trigger a second dodge and roll. With the deflect ended right now and 2 Piercing Whales. So we just buy Gambler's Fool and then leave because there's nothing else in the shop. Yeah, there's only dodge and roll if anything, but I don't think the second one is good. This thing basically covers the role of the dodge and roll. And multi-hit we can block for 3 cycles now. If possible, I want this potion in the hard fight. So if we can finish this fight with 0 potion, would be great. But this has not this has not exactly giving me a lot of confidence. Remove cost 63. Offer something tempting, I would pick a third gamble. Like if this side drops another gamble, I pick it. If this side drops a red form, I probably pick it. But yeah, I am scared next turn, but we still have this potion. And we do heal by 6 in this fight. Plus another 6 and another 5 in the hard fight at the very least. And we use this turn 1, so we can lose up to like 11 HP here. What means that I do not actually need to play anything this turn. I can do after image, and then I madness a 6 right, and then we end our turn there. And take 10 damage to my face. And keep this in hand for next turn. I take 11 damage actually. 11 is fine. Eleven 6 plus 5 is perfect. To avoid taking whatever garbage is happening this turn. Game mode right now does not give me the extra energy for this, but still 6 energy, and 6 has to be enough. I still need to block this, but without flower, still 3 energy, so if possible, I want to keep deflect for next turn. Flipping artifact on... yeah, we draw first, yeah. But drawing first into reflex is set. Reflex still in the deck. Now maybe stripping here is okay. But Fishing Wheel is also one of the ways we block this turn. Unfortunately, we cannot strip artifact here. And Panacea is not played, so playing this right now means we get wrecked next turn. He's still facing 64. With no football in play yet, no Panacea. How much are we blocking? It's like 760. $16.30, 30.38. 38 plus 4. 42.45. Still taking like 20 damage here. Emperor's Brew is so strong though. But Gambler's Brew is 5 HP right now with the healing. And also saves me some more HP. It's not better than... yeah, Gambler's Brew is not better than... than 25 HP, right? This is probably 20 plus HP. Can they kill next turn PK? We are losing 1 strength here. And Terror is not down, accuracy is not down. So that probably doesn't happen. If accuracy plus is down, then sure, this can kill. But we are losing 1 strength here. I mean, Dodge and Roll does block for 7 next turn. And we have after image in play, so it's not that bad. But the bad thing is that if we do not play Gameless Rule right now, next turn Gameless Rule doesn't save HP anymore. And we actually need to face tank this hit, no matter what. Yeah, honestly, Brew is okay. Yeah? And we only need 1 artifact strip here. So Piercing Wheel would do poison, Deadly Poison would do, Crippling Cloud would do, even Terror I would also play. Yeah, Alchemist give me 1 potion here. So this is like 20 plus HP. And I think I do that. Panic Button can be saved for next turn though. So if I Gameless Rule now, it's for these 5. I don't think we Blade Dance for the Gameless Rule. But maybe with Adrenaline in the deck is correct. Maybe it's correct. That actually allows me to play PK. But no damage left in the deck. Yeah, like we got through all 3 blade dances already. But it does block for 2 for 1 energy. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. This overdraws. I want to play footwork, but if we only drawn to the cloud as a strip, then we need 3 energy to block this. Probably you can play this next. Arrow is the only strip. So this potion is just 5 HP, yeah? And it's not doing anything in the hut. So we can use this for 5 HP in this fight. Arrow into piercing wheel full block. And then football. That's so then freely play Echo. Who's is in play already, so it's good next turn. I need to do this. This is still taking some damage, but yeah, we have another 5 heal here and another 6 heal here. So I want to do that and then keep the terror around. Yeah, take 5, but then we just heal by 5. Plus another 6, so at the moment we have full HP. Wait. I cannot turn around. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but could have mattered a little bit. What about just gambling right here? And turn around, can Malay this guy as well, and have plenty of energy. I think it's fine. Like, when these things are in play, we're strong enough. And yeah, Malaysian turnaround already means that this guy is going down to 28. So I can even play a strike here. We're playing this actually. Yeah, 0 cost Nicky. And more energy for us. Yeah, no, we need to turn around. Oh, that's good. Can still turn around though, because this guy's dead already. And use its potion for 5 HP. 40% potion chance from this fight. And now we never take damage here. Flower wants to be on 2. Hello, Pokemon. And yeah, 40 die caster. But after a certain point, like the cast you add to your deck just make it more consistent and not less. So as long as the card quality is good, you can just keep adding cards. It doesn't matter too much. The decks that are actually bloated by bad cards are the decks that you pick like way too many damage cards that do not offer you consistency, and you also don't remove your base card. And those decks, if they are big, they are very bad. It's a packet 50, yeah. If there's a card, then sure. I mean, I don't turn down a good card. So if there's actually a good card, I will pick it. This is against 99 block. But maybe we can do something about that. Quite enough damage to kill. Sticky strike? No sticky strike. Sticky strike? Still no sticky strike. Sticky strike. Okay, surely this time. I guess we wait for 3 more turns. But that's fine. Now we have guaranteed sticky strike in our hand, yeah. But we still need to pierce through this 99 block. But we do have, again, we have PK and double break dance. Okay, he's dead. Mega prep, actually good, and yeah, this still has potion refill. Unfortunately, none of these are pickable. So we end with the 40 dying cards. But yeah, all of these make my deck worse. Even with the pyramid and a lot of cycle, grand finale is exactly not what we need. Do after image heals me for 5 after, so we can lose some HP first. Huh. And yeah, Piercing Will is in my hand already. So first cycle is already slightly covered. This is okay. We need hand space anyway. Yeah, you can also see, like first cycle we don't actually have weakness here. And then we also don't draw into the Cow Gamble, don't draw into the Apotheosis, don't draw into 2 turn 1. Even if we Distilcus into Cow Gamble, there's still Malaise and the Well in the deck, yeah. And this is not the multi-hit yet. So I'm fine with that. Echo right now would be a dead draw though. Maybe on defense first. Maybe 2 defense. Malaise for 1 is still fine. That is very bad. So now we lose 1 Piercing Will. It means that we actually third cycle. It actually means that the third cycle we cannot wield the multi-hit anymore. Cannot wait with this. And we need hand space. And yeah, you'll see, like our deck is not super fast in this fight, for sure. What did I play? The burn. Ouch. So if possible, I would like to not will this hit. And we can. But that also doesn't make hand space at all. Our combo would be super secure. This is better for artifact strip. And we only need to melee for 2, so get play madness. No weakness in the second cycle, yeah, so fairly dangerous here. But Panacea still can come in. These things are still coming in, and we, even if it's multi-hit 60, we can still block. Okay, we get to strip artifact into the whale if we want to. But if possible, I want to block this hit normally, and we can do that. Also, we draw all our block cards in the opening turns, and now we have footwork with a bunch of non-block cards. Attack button also comes before Panacea. That's pretty annoying. Double count ammo in this hand as well, so we cannot even cycle back super quickly, and the void still in here. So here I have to make a very big decision. Whether I want to will this hit or not. And the answer is probably no, right? Yeah, the answer is probably most definitely no. Because the fight is not fast enough. The terror is not down yet, and we have not even gotten all our powers down. So this will stays in my hand, and if I have to attack 40 damage this turn. Why no? Because if I use will here, we are dying 4th cycle. I think 3rd cycle can still block. Yeah, I think 3rd cycle can still block, but 4th cycle we always die. And this piercing will right now fully blocks the 4th cycle. And this Steel Chaos is actually ruining our game because it kills on piercing will. Wow, not even accelerating any turn at all. So that was exceptionally awful for the Steel Chaos. Yeah, I know Ascender's base neutral, but I'm just thinking whether I want to gamble this turn or not. Because this turn is looking like Poison Potion, Creeping Clown, Neutralize to apply 4 weakness, and then I'm thinking I'm just gambling. If we draw into the void, our turn ends, but we still have some 0 cost. And even at most we will take like 40 damage or something, we don't die. And next turn we heal for 6, this guy is weakened, and we have 2 blockers coming up. And yeah, I think I'll do that. Like this, so to apply weakness. Weakness is more important than the poison. Or true. Let's draw into the void. So we are facing 41, but that's completely okay. Because now we actually can make our deck function as intended. Do I play any other games in my free time? Yeah, absolutely. Like currently I'm playing Tales of Arise like 2 or 3 hours daily after I end the stream. And otherwise I'm just playing whatever I buy in recent times. I'm a big like JRPG fan, basically. I still play my old games like, from time to time. Not really multiplayer though. I'm playing like mostly single player games nowadays. I want PK to be shuffled in, yeah. Think it's right, it's also a good shuffle. Am I enjoying Tales of Arise? Gameplay is good. Gameplay is good, and then the production value is nice. Combat system is... Honestly, combat system is excellent. The story, however, is not as good as the super good JRPG games. But it's a solid game. Get paid stream for the pets. Yeah, when I bother to buy a camera, so probably never. Couple this hand. Just fully block this hit and play the slime as well. Actually, maybe don't play the slime. Keep going. Next turn is the off turn. So zero cost right here can be played. Okay, yeah, more weakness. And yeah, face tanking the hit just completely correct. As long as we get well in our hand soon. Which should be easy, we cycle very fast. Our turn ends here though. But this can be played at any point in time. These are actually good cards, yeah? So we leave as is, and we max out the HUD. If I can block multi-hit without the Piercing Wheel, I would do that. And Panic Button can perform that. And Piercing Wheel fully blocks multi-hit next cycle. And Deflect performs. We did 3, but we had 3 charges. Taking another 3 damage is fine, but no reason to. Doesn't survive? It depends. Most likely it doesn't, but if PK turns do not line up, then it's also slightly good. And yeah, if we can preserve this, then there's no reason not to. And we can, so no reason not to. Oops. Deflect 0 cost. Otherwise just losing some damage, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, this is fine too. Finally get to exhaust this garbage. Take 1 damage. The HUD doesn't survive until next multi. But just in case. Because yeah, if we fail to kill this turn, we are still full blocking. If we have Panic Button instead of this, we are not full blocking, and this is wounds now. Yeah, I guess even with the burst we would still be fine, because apparently we only need we don't actually need that many wills. After we get everything in play, we are very strong. But the only thing, as you can also see, is the first cycle. The very first cycle is the most scary. So pretty nice. Back to 75. Even with the very rough start, so pretty good. We started this sample with like 1-2 or something. So being back to 75 is good. I think yeah, it is possible for sure. Like if I did not, if I hadn't thrown the grand finale game, then we would be at like 25-7 right now, and that is close. And that is even with some very rough seat at the right at the start. And yeah, like the Act 1, even Act 2. Like, holy crap, the start this one once again is super tough. Okay, maybe not the start. The start was good. Like Floor Zero does not get better than this. But Act 1 relics were bad, and then I guess Act 1 was chill. Yeah, Act 1 was fine. Act 1 was super chill. We just have bad relics. And then Act 2 we suffer. Dead by fruit? No, not really. Yeah, this is just a tiny house, like basically. If we have a proper boss relic, I think this one would have been like very easy. In after Act 1. But the Spire had to make it tough for us. But yeah, unfortunately the tiny house is the clear choice. And I guess it's true, like you can look at the Act 1. We enter Hexagons at 47 HP, and that is after intentionally taking damage. So Act 1 was super chill. It is maximum elite as well. Would there be another run? Yeah, absolutely. But defect. Not silent. And the only reason we're even alive in Act 2 is because this card is like completely nuts. So basically your highest start, the highest roll possible on 4-0 into a very smooth Act 1, maximum elite, into brick boss relic, and then Act 2 is still insanely rough. But after Act 2 actually we are still not fine here, yeah? But we are fine after this floor. Yeah, we are fine after this floor. Like after we acquired our Apotheosis, our game plan was clear. Lost on elite and then win the run. Basically. Also a huge deck. I don't even know what happened. Like, how do you get this big? Because I do 8 cards fairly sparingly, but usually it doesn't end up like 40 plus, you know. It's like 35 plus and minus something. What happened here? Like I know we added 2 madness, but it's only 2 cards. Maybe the 5 cards already contributed. Yeah, like how did we end up with 49 cards? Sensory Stone 3 cards, Madness 2 cards, already 5 cards, so that is plus 10. Yeah, even plus 10, 39 still a lot. High Mower Base? No, High Mower Base is a common thing. You can see right here, 11 starter card, but 35 cards deck. Like honestly, I don't remove my starter very often. If you see me having no starter, it's basically because I have P-Box. Yeah, you see right here, 2 starter because of P-Box. No starter, no P-Box, 11 starter. P-Box, 2 starter. No P-Box, 7 starter. P-Box dead. No P-Box, 8 starter. No P-Box, 9 starter. So amount base card is just usual business. I guess we just see good cards at the times. But yeah, it's fine. So 75 and yeah, only upwards from here, yeah, surely. At the very least, yeah, it doesn't matter about the seed quality. Like high roll, low roll seed doesn't matter. But I know that I have been playing well after starting to do after I started doing like 1 silent run per day. So at least that is helping. Where I consider making upgrade important tier list just from top deck to bottom. You mean upgrade Predator? Don't upgrade entire run, yeah. That is like fairly context based, but yeah. I think that one is more doable to make compared to like a general tier list. But of course, you still always have to weigh the value between the upgrade and another floor. Because whenever you go to a fight to upgrade, you are giving up on something else. But yeah, that is definitely easier to make than a general cut tier list. Like, because cut tier list, I probably will put it list as something like D. It's slightly above F, but it's like D. But then you see it being picked like all the time in that one. And then you also see like footwork might be at B. And I never pick footwork in that one. So it will get confusing if I make an actual cut tier list. But upgrade tier list, maybe I can do. But yeah, defect time. Regularities need to be in this deck. That is not enough. Like, I was thinking of doing something like that again for the 3 different bosses, but that is not enough. Because you also need to consider like when the earliest upgrade is, where is the first edit, how early is the first edit, and how many question marks are you taking afterward, and then so on and so forth. Like just the other day, you can also see the run right from yesterday. I picked the finisher over Poison Stab on floor 1. Exactly because we only go to 5/5s in this deck. And then Poison Stab is not making it for the slime boss fight. But finisher requires less pieces to be a real cut in this fight. So that alone basically tells you like how useless the tier list can be, even if you know the boss beforehand and whatnot. Welcome, Joshua. And yeah, Satisfy is a difficult game. Like I have played this game for nearly 3,000 hours, but I can also show you my character stat. Like at the start, when I first got the game, I only play Ironclad, and you can see right here the stat also shows. Like nowadays, my win rate on Ironclad is higher than this, yeah. But you can also see the win-loss ratio here means that like at the start I lose a lot. So it's a very difficult game. And then it takes a long time for you to actually be decent and then be good and then be great. Like at every single point, you just keep learning. And yeah, this L1 was like super mega curse. Yeah, discussion stream. Like, discussion stream are definitely nice. The thing is that if you have seen me doing my map review in Act 1 like a lot before, you also know that I need to see the map before I can make evaluations. Otherwise, it's just inaccurate. But yeah, this one is pretty nice. Omitting to reprogram middle of Act 2 and then winning off of that. Half hard fight too, but with Frozen I never worried. Hello, Terrence. I have a feeling that we have been seeing this screen like quite a lot. With unpickable first option, unpickable third option, the snipe, and then the boss squad. Unfortunately, it's not silent, so we do not click this, and we probably also don't click this. Can we snipe or not? There's a snipe on the left. 50% chance only though. If we snipe, this guy is 70%, but only 2 edits. And yeah, if we snipe into like 3 fires in a row, we don't even have cards to upgrade, so not interested. This is most likely just a squad. Yeah, this is just a squad. If we high roll the squad, we can take 2 elites. If not, we go here and take this one or this one, and then into the second one here. Lucky on left side? Yeah, it's possible, but you see it. The moment we fail to snipe here, the party is going to complete garbage. Like, if we fail to snipe here, it's like super bad. Of course, we can still snipe this one, and the snipe doesn't kill us like on Silent if we fail to snipe. But yeah, it just doesn't. The path doesn't accommodate for that. But go right, I just talked about it. Because then we go to triple fire with no cuts, because yeah, we are sniping. So we see that 2 fights. So yeah, we have 2 cut rewards. No upgrades here. Into the elite fight. Potentially no upgrade here as well. And then we step into 3 death falls in a row. And then another fire here is still waiting for us. And then we take burning elite with no cuts and all that. That doesn't sound like a very good idea. So it's just a squad. Wow. Okay, maybe I should take the snipe. You're just saying. Maybe I should have taken the snipe, yeah? Okay. I'm summoning my inner Byron right now, and we're just winning this run with colorless cuts. So, mode Byron. Probably do not want to... Yeah, hello Byron. We are swapping into mustard crowd here. Right side for shop, I don't want early shop. I think going to early shop with the crown is a major misconception. You only do that on a watcher. You do that on other characters, you just cannot play after Act 1. If anything, you go to a late shop in Act 1. Because earlier fights, like easy hallway fight, you can still brute force with 4 energy. And yeah, like with the freaking crown, if you want to take Act 2 elites, you better have an early Act 2 shop to buy potion or something. And also gold is more important than ever. So wasting gold with a crown swap is just a death sentence. As first crown, Act 2 crown, and by far. Act 2 is free energy in Act 1. And if you swap into Act 2, then it's no longer free energy in Act 2. But it's not that annoying yet. Late Act 3 is when Ectoplasm starts to be like extremely annoying. Silent Run win, yeah, Silent Run was a win. Silent Run was super easy Act 1 because we transformed 4-0 defense into Alchemized. Into rough Act 2 because we brick on boss early. But in Act 3 we are stronger again. So not a super difficult run. Only early shop is crown different. Yeah. But I don't even know whether that's worse or not, because like fighting... The thing about the crown is that Act 1 Lagavulin and the sentries you can actually brute force with energy, so it's only about the knob. And even the knob, mostly you solve with potions. And then not with cards. At least for... At least with my experience with like crown swap on Silent so far, I think you can do surprisingly fine. Unless you see literally no damage cut. And also no potion. Yeah, I don't like the right side at all. I think we start with take 2 fights into here, and then we can decide whether we want 1 fight, 2 fight, or 0, depending on what this is. Okay, double lightning hit this every time. Oh my god, this game is so easy. This game is actually so easy, guys. Like why don't you just manually target your lightning? Still taking damage. But yeah, taking only 2 is completely fine. Gold, no potion. Charge battery. Pickable, but worth it for energy stat. But pickable. And it still performs in hallway fights, right? And Act 1 is still when you can take hallway fights with the crown. But the moment you step into Act 2, hallway fights will become like complete garbage because the energy cannot like get you through the fight anymore. But for now, you can still play. So I can definitely see picking charge battery right here into running into the advanced hallway, depending on what happens in this frost. Yeah, charge battery means that we take only 5 here, not 7. If all pass the next one, maximum elite general guidance value of the act character specific. If all pass the next one to elite maximum. Yeah, then you pick a greedier near bonus. And potentially more question mark later into the act. Because the late question mark means that you get to spend your HP. Yeah, 5 energy. Like, amazing energy value here. Kill next turn. Liquid bronze. I mean, it plays in this fight, but it's not exactly a not killing potion. What I really need bonus, like damage for something. The third option usually. Third option is usually the greedy option. If it's complete garbage, then you take the you take the option that has the highest upside later. So like common relic is still fine, the go is still fine, but then you can take late shop as well. You can just take go into late shop if you only take 2 elites. Curse for colorless with no early shop. I mean, if you have the option to avoid, avoid like elite early, if things go wrong, then sure. I pick Curse for colorless like fairly often, to be honest. Maybe I should not, but I do pick it fairly often. Okay, move on. Snipe boss swap. Yeah, snipe on 2 elites maximum never. Boss swap if the elites are late, then maybe. If the elites are very late and yeah, 2 late elites, then swapping is fine. The value of the swap in the long run is not bad at all. The most problematic thing is that it bleeds HP early on, and it kills you. You run into floor 7 lock. Okay, this we actually take, yeah, with self repair. Does this mean anything? Latest elite is floor 7, floor 6 fire. Yeah, floor 7 is a little bit early for boss swap, but if you can take maybe like 4 fights to force a potion, then maybe it's doable. If I have to face floor 7 elite with boss swap, I usually run a path with the shop. But yeah, no early shop for colorless card either, so yeah, I actually don't know. Because basically that comes down to whether you value the long-term power of the rare colorless, or you value the long-term power of the boss swap more. And honestly, I have no idea. I would say that colorless is probably easier to play. But yeah, we don't have a not killing deck, but we do have self repair, so the hallway fights get a little bit better. And I still want an actual card to upgrade before this year, so we probably take these 2 fights and we don't go here. With the go from Wood the Whoop right now, this shop gets appealing, and this elite is still optional. So we take 3 fights. Running into AoE, bad AoE fight right now is really awful though. But this can cover for one fight and we heal by 21. So maybe we can brute force. But this is also optional. And if we dodge this, we are also going to 2 fights in a row. So better have actual cast to freaking upgrade. Like on 4 energy with charge battery, this upgrade is dead, and this upgrade is also dead. So better find something else. And go no potion. Yeah, damage card, sure. Mediocre slash bad, but still a 4 damage upgrade. Performs into Lagavulin, performs into the advanced overweight. Sometimes perform in this fight. Ouch. So Tons potion here or not? Probably okay, yeah, to transport this fight. Potion chain is 50, and we are taking another advanced always here. With the go for the group, there's no way we go for the right side. And yeah, if we stay in this fight for too long, it also gets ugly. Melter next turn, we are still not weakened. So 12 damage here plus 22. Need 9 more damage, but Zap plus Strike can do it. If we draw to another attack, Dual Cast can do it as well. There's no reason to play Cell Repair yet, yeah. But yeah, Melter value, I can see hitting this guy. Because this guy might not even attack next turn. Even if he attacks and Lightning hit here. Okay, so if Lightning hits here, we already need a Strike draw here to kill this. If Lightning hits here, then next turn we will have a kill on this regardless. Actually, we don't. We deal 6 damage, so it goes to 24, and this is 22. Surely Lightning will hit here again. Okay, that's bad. Went for the greedy line and got punished. But it's fine. We do have Cell Repair. Play our whole hand. And this guy has 5 strength, so he needs to die as well. Ouch. Never stop attacking or what? Energy potion doesn't perform. At 40%. Yeah, another pickable card. Also upgrade target, but really weird on 4 energy. Also weird with charge battery, but it's okay. It's pickable. Decent in this fight. And I guess go for the upgrade goes before Melter. Yeah, go for the ice upgrade with probably goes before Melter. Better in Lagavulin, better in Nob, against sentries. Okay, maybe we are not fighting this elite. What is this hand? We have exactly 2 here. But next turn we can take damage. Only need to block. Okay, we need to block for 16. Probably should actually take 4, right? 16 is not difficult to block though. Yeah, we have 4 energy and we know that we drawn to these things. And we do have on lightning off here, dual cast. Okay, if we don't draw full block next turn, we just have dual cast double strike. Yeah, killing this here is fine. Exactly 2. Yeah, easy. Double strike Cell Repair this turn. So 50% potion chance. And for some reason, I have a feeling that this deck is not going to do super well against the elite. just my just a little bit of yeah, just a small hunch, you know. But maybe if we run into the elite right now, something bad is going to happen. Unless it's Lagavulin. Lagavulin, we are probably still fine. Because we open with Melter, we set up Cell Repair and the Zap, and we have go for the Ice Plus. So Laga is easy. Or not. Against not, we definitely have to take 2 big hits. Unless we draw super perfect, like Zap turn 1 into maybe do a cast turn 3 or turn 4 or something. But even then, our whole deck is drawn on 3 turns. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, of course we can play everything. Then yeah, let's say Zap is drawn turn 1 and do a cast turn 3. Maximum amount of damage. So this is 6 and this is 60, 22, 32, 32, 56, 56, 60. 60 damage in 3 turns. So it's impossible to kill in 4 turns. And if we have to take 2 big hits, and we also need to play dual cast and or Zap sometimes, yeah. So let's say we play 1 skill. It goes to 19 base. 19 base is 21 weakness vulnerable. So we die. Okay, not kills us. That alone is enough for me to not take the elite. Yeah, Melter upgrade. Charge battery upgrade, self repair upgrade. Self repair upgrade. Better in whole wave fight, but worse in this fight. Worse in this fight. It's battery. Yeah, this is just battery upgrade. This is better with hologram as well. If we ever see one. I see our savior right here. Yeah, I see the thing that Windows is run like right here in this shop, guys. And I don't know whether I should play go for it or not. But it's what we are looking for, yeah. Compound Driver doesn't perform right now unless I also buy Cool-Headed. Emblem Chip? No. It's this thing. It's actually Halo World. Frozen Eye doesn't do anything if your deck has nothing. Yeah, of course it's Halo World. But I can see Cool-Headed Compound Driver. 100 gold here. 105, 195. We can still buy Beam Cell Cut Remove, but we can also just buy the Vajra. Beam Cell is a good upgrade target and also give us enough damage, but it's not super good on 4 energy. Potentially 5. But yeah, this is very good, yeah. So we will do that. Before I take cut removal, I actually buy cuts. But relic support also fairly important. Unfortunately, it's very expensive. If I buy the Vajra here, I also cannot really buy other stuff. And I kind of want to buy like all of these cards. Like all 4. Because the non-potential is still here. Yeah, in theory, with the crown you want to do... With crown you actually need a relic support, whereas your deck is going to be subpar. But I want to try buying like 4 cards. Yeah, of course I will tell me how dead I am against stop, exactly. And yeah, if I take beam cell, that's our upgrade. And then we can upgrade hologram, can upgrade cool-headed. Is beam cell even good? Probably is, right? Works well with Hello World, works well with Melter. And in a deck like this, we are absolutely picking reprogram if we see one. With the crown as well, reprogram gets better. And reprogram works well with this, works well with beam cell. It's fine. Now we can also just get beam cell for free with the Hello World though. Okay, at the very least, I know that I want compound co-headed. Like the card draw package is phenomenal with the crown energy. So I can do this. Hologram also amazing, yeah. So this can be bought. But beam cell I'm unsure. But yeah, honestly, beam cell I'm unsure. Because right now it doesn't even play that much. We don't get an upgrade before the elite. And upgrade deck are already somewhat present here with hologram with co-headed. And by the time we get to the knob, maybe we also get some more healing from the self repair. And maybe we see a damage potion. At the word right now, not at all. Because there's no way we can actually deal enough output with our intake. At the moment at least. But yeah, I can also see that our attack density is not that high for the beam cell to perform. So we have energy which speaks against beam cell. We have upgrade depth which speaks against beam cell. And we have low attack density which speaks against beam cell. We also have this which gives us free beam cells. So yeah, save our goal, right? With the crown goals is more important. Of course I don't buy potion here. Slime boss. Ouch. So other one. The card from Hello World is only 0 or 1 cost. Yeah, that's no 2 cost common effect card, right? If that is so, honestly, we don't even need energy from the underworld. Streamline? Oh yeah, that's streamline. Okay, it's true, that's streamline. Yeah, forget the world card. But with 0 cost coming up, we will go for the ice potential. Not really, yeah. With coordinate and compound energy plays. So I guess we take out of war this turn. Yeah. Rebound melter. No potion. Should a big beam cell. So now I wish I have a picking beam cell in the deck. Because I am still scared of the knock, but our deck just got a little bit better. Still no damage potion though, but only 33% is knock. And even against knock, Hello World can carry. We will go for the I+. I also can play in this fight. And can take 4, can play Coordinate again to have 2 force. Yeah, just Coordinate again. Take 2. Add a war intact. And there's 10 so we can kill this. Several pairs play already. Indigo no potion. This one I don't take, right? There's no way this one is actually good. Not yet at least. Especially when we are scared of dying to Doublet right now. It's not even not. Any high HP sentries though. But Hello World should deal with this fight. Can we play now? I want to play that. And yeah, redrawing into this is just better. The full block. And the world intact. Oh my god, Streamline is here to carry us. But for real, it actually is carrying. Like, not even a kappa, it's actually carrying. This draw sucks next turn, but doesn't matter too much. Clarify here? Yeah, Mario, easy blow. I'm gonna full block and hit this guy instead, but I got Frost off. Even get to redraw to Cell Repair. Oh my god, that is so good. And yeah, like, imagine not buying Hello World in the store. You just imagine this fight without Hello World in the previous fight as well. Would have been very different. And we have like Singing Bowl, Buster Crown synergy now. Rebound. Not good enough, right? Yeah, not good enough, right? And we can just get free rebound from this. Hologram upgrade, worded upgrade. Hello World upgrade. Honestly, just hologram, right? Okay, it's probably just hologram. If we see 5th energy, then I can see worded upgrade we are performing. But at the moment, we pick any reprogram. And not actually defrag. So I guess we are taking damage. Honestly, no point hitting this guy. Maybe there's a point. Yeah, hitting him for like 10. We still need to actually split him before the 28 actually hit us. Next turn we take 1 hit, but by the time 28 comes, we actually need to hit. We actually need to proc. Taking like 9 damage. I can use this, but not yet. Yeah. No reason to panic. Like Hello World is already online. Oh snap! Yeah. For blocking, they want to hollow for anything, not really, right? And this is a good card now, deck. Oh, they have full block. I actually completely forgot that he's still weakened. Was a win, yeah. Silent run was a win. We're just owning this guy. Another hologram, yeah, sure. For melter, for battery. Battery is fine. And we can hologram the other melter. The Guardian actually... This guy on defense is actually such a joke. Like we take a 9 damage on the tool and then we never have a chance to take damage again with yeah, with our deck. Okay, maybe we take this hit. So probably should not trust talk him before we actually proc the 60. Should be fine. Yeah, we are fine. Wait. Ho. We have Hello World and potential Zap Lucas upgrade. And here's an 0 for 1 with hologram. So we are like one snake wire away from potential infinite, yeah. And even with our 0 for 1, even without Snecko, this can have a lot of potential. Because suddenly it means that zero cost cards are not dead anymore from the Hello World. No, charge battery is completely fine. Even if the energy does not play, it's still not too bad of a block card. And if energy never plays, then we can never win this run. It's the thing, because the only thing we have right now is energy. Blessing energy potion is like whatever. What does Blessing in the Force do? It upgrades Hello World cards. It makes these things work in 0 for 1 fight. Yeah. Probably upgrade over energy, but maybe overplayed it. Over energy, right? And we do have scheme. We do have scheme. So with scheme coordinate and compound and hologram plus, maybe this performs even with 4 energy base. This potion doesn't perform, right? Yeah, this potion doesn't perform. Like upgrade 1 defense already saves 3. Now P-Bucks with the Buster Crown is still pretty good, I have to say. But there's also Snecko with 0 for 1 hologram right here. Okay, this one I have no idea, yeah? My instinct is that P-Box is way better. But that can be wrong. But P-Box has to be way better, right? Compared to Snecko, even if Snecko is pretty good as well. There is no way there's a stronger boss relic than P-Box when you swap into crowd. Yeah, there's absolutely no chance. What are we? Yeah, what are we? Are we focused monkey or are we not focused monkey? I guess you'll find out at some point. Hissing is fine too. Hissing we have 2 powers. And do I2 shot? Don't really want to force early elite. This is like one potential elite optional that we can avoid and go to late shot. Otherwise, we can take this elite and then we can choose to go to shop or not. That is also after fire and an optional elite, so that's pretty good. And yeah, hallway fight also doesn't... It's not that bad anymore with a singing bow. But we are probably not taking this one. Cannot take we are forced to advance always no matter what. It's probably here and then this side. Yeah, right side forces into burning elite to get any value of this, and yeah, not interested. Upgrade targets. We have beam cell all for 1 now. Force field at the moment only 3 powers, so it does not work with this yet, but it can. So decent upgrade target, decent upgrade target. This doesn't really play. This is somewhat okay with compound driver. Unless we actually see more things than with focus, this is probably our remove target, if we happen to see one. Can do this in tech 6. Can do beam cell hyper beam melter to kill. This kills, right? 39, 39, so it's 19, 20. Yeah, this kills one of them. Upgrade potion doesn't do anything here. Tech 12 for tech 6. But the tech 6 line doesn't advance the fight. The tech 12 fight advances the fight by quite a lot. Probably taking 12. Okay, so double check damage is 1 here. Into 19, so 20. 20 and this is 21, so it goes to 10. So we can kill this guy, and we should. O for 1 gets back beam cell and the thing, so we can do O for 1 to beam cell into doom and gloom. Not too bad. Ball lightning with hyper beam in the deck, with beam cell all for 1 go for the eyes with Hello World. Probably not, right? I don't even want to play consume. And yeah, it's also up against 12 marks. 2 marks. Yeah, transform 2. We can transform 2 away the consume and maybe the tempest. And we commit to non-focus or what? Even if we are into focus, this is not actually good, right? Because we just passed inserter. Like yeah, inserter was in the icon boss reboot, so this is not even good anymore. What about Zap? Zap is still better than Tempest, yeah. Because the Zap can make the compile draw on more. Force field, no, Force field eventually will play. We only have 3 powers, so we add on more, and suddenly it works to do for 1. And even without any power, we can still play this on turn 1. Yeah, before I take upgrade, I definitely take transform. And Tempest, yeah. Yeah, Tempest is the worst card here. Because dual cards can still pick, can still work with Plasma if we happen to see Plasma. Zap can be compile fuel. This thing cannot even be played with the compound. It does exhaust though. That was okay. Not too bad. Not super good, but not too bad. We have Melter here. So if we get hologram into Melter again, this thing dies. Unfortunately, this doesn't draw. So we are just taking the full hit here. With no line possible. Actually, no, hit sync. 26. Still not enough. But this guarantees a kill next turn, basically. And Self Repair is here already, so we just kill. Cool-headed. Quite bad with this. Not actual cut draw until we upgrade it. And at the moment, upgrade target can already be Hyper Beam, can be Beam Cell, can be Hit Sinks, can be Skim, can be the quality we already have. It's not good enough, right? Yeah, there is no way it's good enough. Yeah, it's only for Dark Orb for compound. Repair Bow Lightning. Probably can play the repair. With Hello World and go for the I+, I think we can do somewhat okay in this fight, even if it goes long. But playing this right now lose 2 block per turn, and I don't think I want that. Also, other world can play in this fight. For 3s. Okay, that was bad. That's pretty good. Is this a kill or not? Like, Beam Cell Doom and Gloom dual cast. 24 damage. 24. There's no way it's 20. It's not 20. Take some more damage or what? It's not that much, but it's still annoying. And yeah, before we would Self Repair also don't potion for nothing. FTL is very good. FTL 0 for 1. And already a solid card. I'll save a lot of health. Yeah, absolutely. Hello World is just good. Like, I bought this for full price and it has been playing really well. So yeah, no edit, yeah. Next plan. I said no edit. Pokemon doesn't get anything. Doom and Gloom can be played for -1 energy next turn. Doesn't matter too much. Double energy can be exhausted. Don't play Hyper Beam. Yeah, Quander is still here, so I don't play Hyper Beam. I'm not trying to go for the I+. If I skim right now, we miss. Maybe this can be used. I did in fact miss. Claw. Unnecessary, yeah, even with 041. Because we have one copy already, and this can also give more copies. And then if we only have weakness, then it's useless. And once again, it's competing with +2. Beam cell upgrade, hyper beam upgrade. Probably hyper beam, just because the elite we might be facing here. Actually, no, we get the upgrade regardless. But yeah, triple cultist, chosen cultist, Centurion Mystic, Avocado. Then the hyper beam upgraded might actually be bad because I don't want to one-shot the threat. Is X1 that bad? Not that bad, but we were always in danger of dying to Nob, so I just passed away from elites, and then in the shop we bought like 4 cards. We bought 4 cards in the shop instead of Earth Relic. Yeah, I believe Mongway is fine. Rain Mystic. Wow, double energy. Hit things versus battery. Hit things probably... No, with scheme in the deck it has to be battery, right? Exhaust this? Wait. Okay, never mind me guys, it's neither. I don't know what I was thinking, but I was thinking that maybe double energy give me 1 energy back, but of course that makes no sense. But yeah, in my mind it was like 1 times 2 is 2, you know, and it costs 1, so of course I get 1 back, but of course it doesn't work like that. It's fine, Hyper Beam upgrade is playing here. This is the 3rd self repair we have seen, yeah, but we still don't take it. Okay, elite fight coming up. Now we upgrade beam cell, yeah. Or are you telling me double energy is good for the 041? Beam cell is still better, right? It's better with hologram. It's better against bull stabbing. It's actually also just better with leader and the slavers. The only fight where it's not better is against this guy, but we'll worry about this guy when we get there. Easy run or what? One only, 2. Does this thing actually give anything at exhaust? There's like turbo with the void, but other than that, what is it? Hey, hologram. So hologram, void from turbo. That's it, right? Or is there any other common defect common exhaust besides hologram? Whatever, we'll find out soon. Indeed. With the dead range right now, I am like suddenly scared of taking elite because I don't want to die now. But from 64 HP with 2 potion with Hyper Beam Plus, we are probably okay. We have tons against book subbing as well. I regret everything or what? Okay. The dual cast need to deliver here. Upgrading this hand is okay. Upgrading this hand does allow me to actually block this 10 damage. Like I play hit sinks and we have hit sink plus, which actually performs next turn. And then I can do zap dual cast and still play force field. We've had it will be difficult. For sure. So I guess we are okay for now. Other war is better than the thing, yeah. Other war is better than this beam cell. If we can preserve other war, preserve other war. He's still attacking. Tracer. Oh, this is full block. It's definitely full block. I take 3 to kill this, yeah. And still have a Dark Orb in play. One misses. If I play Scheme right now to play 0 for 1, I miss out on the Halo War and charge battery. Oh, wait, hitting plus. What am I talking about? Of course I do not miss out on that. Yeah, hitting plus, like for sure. I forgot about it. This is better than charge battery. Yeah, it is. Compound Driver draws 3 now. And we get to have a card next turn. Claw. Yeah, no problem. Self repair is not played yet. Still not a problem. We can never break next turn. Worst come to worst is like go for the eyes, hologram, go for the eyes, and it's a kill. Zuzu. Well, is it too late for this or not? We do have Hyper Beam Plus. And only one force off. It is the power, it's true. It is the power for hitting force field. And I guess it is not too late to pivot out of this. Yeah, it's definitely not too late to pivot out of that. What are we upgrading? At the moment, maybe double energy, but not even performing that much. Branches off, yeah, off, but we need slots as well. If we don't have slots, then 2 focus not enough. But I guess we need to scale our defense somehow, right? At some point. So it's either reprogram, which we don't have right now, or this thing. And it's definitely this fight into the elite here, yeah, because I don't want to double shot. And we are probably strong enough to actually take the elite before shop now. Keep this in the deck for hologram later. Or use it right now for potential branch. Now, even if we hollow it, it's only plus 2 energy, right? So it's not even that much. It would be more if I do not play Go for the Eye this turn. And rebound the Go for the Eyes. But I think I would like to draw a real card. We are still slightly afraid of both starming, so this can be used here. Akop in front. How much do I care about that? Honestly, not that much. Free fight? No, this is definitely not a free fight. Simply because Chosen at some point deals too much damage. And our damage output is random. That's the main thing. If our damage output is not random, then sure. It is way better than... It's actually quite good. But here our damage output is random. You can see right here, we cannot even kill cultists unless I put both the attacks on this. And then we take some damage from Chosen. And then we only draw 1 day, so it's 1 random card. This is very good though, just in time to block the vulnerable. Do I want to block vulnerable, block focus now? Probably blocking vulnerable and not playing hyper beam, yeah. Recycle to hyper beam. Consume? Yeah, okay. Hello, Ashley? Bosco? No, I'm just playing defect normally. And I happen to swap and it happens to be the crown. This is not intentional. Okay, now that we get to this point, the fight is probably solved. Because we are drawing a handful of days and then we just keep doing it. It's full block. And now we have the Echo Form in play. Yeah, no thanks. Diverse Hyper Beam? This is 44 only, but the moment you draw to hologram is over. You can also just use Catalyst Spot. Repair? No, you cannot get cell repair from white noise nor dead branch. Let's spot for dramatic entrance kill these two. If it's panic button, it's also good. If it's handed with swift strike, also performs. Yeah, it's okay. Handed with right before the job is good too. HP difference. The 13 HP difference, yeah? If we hand with this guy, we don't actually kill this. If we dramatic entrance, we get a new card and kill these two. Yeah, I know, but 20 go. It's actually not 20, it's more than that, because we do have hologram. Minus 20 is like whatever, right? We have cell repair here, and don't need that much HP for this anyway. Surely this 13 HP would never matter. Cell repair, no, the problem with cell repair is that you also see, yeah? Is that we hologram the head of wit and not the cell repair. So when are we actually playing cell repair? Actually, you don't need to play Doom and Gloom. It's true. We don't actually need to play Doom and Gloom here. And you can play cell repair immediately. So I can do cell repair, hyper beam, hand with kill this in way loop to block instead. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, why do I have to play Doom and Doom? I don't have to. I don't know whether that's good or not, but I have to do it. And now we rejoin to hand up with, yeah, so that's 60 gold. And that cycle does not actually matter. So we can get burns in the deck like OV1. Easy. 60 gold. Another hit thing. Add a mod, yeah, run history plus. Like it's a fairly new mod, really cool. Gives you more details in the run history screen. Hit things, not upgraded. I don't want it, right? Yeah, I don't think I actually want this one. If anything, we upgrade this one, if ever, then that's enough for cut raw with the hit things. Also upgrades +2. Okay, now we are talking. What are we buying here? I can see Core Search. Good card opens up potential bias cock from the dead range and activate dead range on its own. Hello, Saber. There's also Master Strategy, same story. Or Dramatic Entrance. Do we have remove target depth? Honestly, we are fine. Like none of these cards need to be removed. Some of them are not super good, like for example, maybe the Leap. Maybe the Melter, but it's still Melter plus. But we don't need to waste go and remove, yeah? Oh, my Wisdom tools extracted today. Oh, that sounds painful. Yeah, Core Search is fine. And then what else? What about a second Halo World? Yeah, remove is good. Remove is good. Our deck quality is already... It's not high enough, but none of these 10 hours being like super bad. Also, just draw 4 is also very expensive and doesn't open up a winning condition like this one. What about a second Halo World? I mean, if the first one is good, surely the second one is good, and it gets better with the branch. Right, really, right? Yeah, I don't, honestly, I don't see why not. Yeah, it's card roll with history, it makes the force field cheaper, it gives random cards, exhaust with dead range. And even without the dead range, it's already good enough. Yeah, it's completely fine. I just bought 2 Halo Wars for full price in this run, so if we win this run, we already know what it's carrying. That was removing, maybe it's for free, but not for free. It still is compound driver fuel. It's the only lightning source we have at the moment, excluding the Halo War, and then we do have defract, so maybe we are still focused monkey. With defract causes, there's always a chance that we are focused monkey. Deck with lots of holograms. Yeah, I wish that we also get lots of holograms, but we do still have the crown here. So we have to rely on Halo World to deliver. There's nothing else here, yeah? We save our gold. Don't actually need 5 strength against the automaton. At least I don't think so. Flexor Recourses is the thing, but I don't actually think we need this for automaton. And if we don't need it, then I just save roll. Dead question mark Act 2. Wow. Very nice trade, guys. All our strikes for 5 bites with no HP loss. Yeah, that's not even a question because we have Blood Bio sustain already with the self repair. And again, like every single fight, we can also get heal for 2. Now, if the bites exhaust though, if you tell me that the bites exhaust, I would think about it. Actually, I would add it instantly. But yeah, no exhaust here. I wait, defrag, yeah? Yeah, it's still defrag. We might not even be playing Hyper Beam in the automaton. And we can also just call search the Hyper Beam debuff. Yeah, if we do not get T-Box, then it's probably clear. Like 3 bites, so it's just good. Yeah, we're not even playing Hyper Beam. I sure hope that I did not misjudge this fight. Yeah, his thing's doing his thing. Of one's not stolen, they are stealing Doom and Gloom. Or Halo War. Still artifact here, right? And honestly, I think I play Cautious because like Hologram Hyper Beam is coming up next. And we take the full hit here, it doesn't matter too much. This guy's stealing Doom and Gloom or Halo War, either case like 1 hit back. Reboot? If I reboot right here, it might be stealing Hyper Beam or the Oath one. And this is just better later. So we take 20 here, no problem. Honestly, this potion is not useful after this, right? So we can use it right now. It might meet the threshold against some of these. Yeah, reboot is range fuel for later when we have energy. I do not actually want to play Hyper Beam a second time, so we can shuffle right now. That was not quick yet, but we can survive Hyper Beam, no problem. This guy is stealing 0 for 1, so that's not very cool. Next turn is Hyper Beam. Double consume to make the barrage very safe, but Evoke Frost is going to block for a lot. I cannot even double consume anyway. Single consume is, I guess it's okay. And even do Darkness consume. Darkness consume get rid of lightning and we have Frost plus Dark next turn. I guess that's fine. Wait. Okay, that's not how it works. Never mind, never mind. We can do a hologram. No, we cannot. Okay, Halo was giving us hologram, yeah? To hologram the darkest back. Doesn't matter too much. We are blocking somewhat fine here. Constantly missing go for the eye is pretty sad though. Next is 40 already, but we can still dual cast the frost. So I don't think I want to play this ghost now. I'll be 1-0 cost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, dual cast is frost is easy full block. Evoke this and we win. Battery? Yeah, battery good with compound. Good with any recursion. Good with any recursion from the Halo Wood. Good with double energy. Japan's color is like okay too. Plasma is probably better. Yeah, Plasma is probably just better. Like double walkers, if we meet them, I actually want to take the fight. Black Star, no, with Force Sparking, no Black Star here. And energy plays better with the branch as well. Oh my god, 4 elite path. So it was a 4 elite Black Star. But no Black Star for us, I guess. Early shot? 4 shots here, yeah? So not interested in early shot. Triple question mark with Juzu Bracelet. With the Dead Branch, I absolutely want to see Sensory Stone. Sensory Stone 5 even better is decent now. So maximizing question mark is fine. And with the crown, the whole way fight gets worse. That will hello world. Will this card reverse and have Halo World? Some Halo World doesn't really bail me out of this crap. At least not yet. But we'll see. Maybe it does. You can hologram into dual cast. And sick. I thought it's 21, 31 right here, so it's slightly short. Is killing. Taking a lot though, even if I do that. But these two are killing too, and I don't get to actually play Hyper Beam. Like 4. a lot of things to offer 1 yet. We'll be fine from here. Do the slams come back original strength? They come back at 0. So when this guy revive, he has 0. Nothing else to set up, right? So we just get out of here. Yeah, Century Stone, of course. Even with the crown, we have a Singing Bow and the Death Range. Oh, okay, maybe my blast not so good. But Wood Instinct is decent. Wood Instinct with 0 for 1. And these two are max HP. Actually, I have no way to get energy for real. That's gonna be good last one. Yeah, but last one we needed. We did not need front load damage. We needed draw consistency last run, so my blast will still be a bad card, unfortunately. Ouch. Core landing plus, not interested. Yeah, not interested. I guess we say goodbye to the dual cast. Even with plasma. Yeah, even with plasma, we probably still say goodbye to dual cast, right? Himself plus at the moment is a lot about damage, and yeah, losing Hello World is probably also a bad idea. It's pretty annoying because it means that Dark Orb into dual cast is no longer a thing. But for better, yeah, with the crown, with the death range, like absolutely. Yeah, we just say goodbye to the dual cast. Okay, before I jump into my death here, I take a short break, so we are back in like 3 minutes. But this fight is not very easy. Okay, so there's no way we don't take this fight, yeah? Because Elite is optional, we can go here and rest instead. This is actually better than Elite, you can take it. And Retromancer is not even easy either. And we do have Hyper Beam plus with Beam Cell plus and a Strength Potion we can use. And yeah, like, okay. So the problem with this thing, if we drag ourselves into Act 4, is that it does not generate block very quickly. And at the moment, we don't have defensive shielding whatsoever, besides the 1 defect plus. So getting relic support at the moment is phenomenal. So any defensive relic, like Intense Burner, sometimes the Helix, but not always. The Tori, the Tungsten Rod, the Lizard Tail, Captain's Wheel as well. Like, oh, amazing. So there is no way we do not take this fight. And we have 74 HP. Yeah, 6 opening hand. Would love to upgrade 6. So we seek for double energy and continue to go because Compile is drawing 3 right now. Seeking for double energy also gives us 2 extra cards. And the aggregate. Yeah, here's a Hyper Beam for free. Looking at this stat, I'm getting greedy. Looking at this stat, I'm thinking of not even playing the Strength Potion. And we do something like Zap, Doom and Gloom, Compound something. But if the Compound miss... Yeah, not really. This fight gets out of hand very fast. So let's not be greedy here. Yeah, Dark first. This guy has lower HP, but he also attacks for less. I don't care too much about the burn. So, if we can kill this guy, I would like to. This turn. Yeah, would not a bad draw. Taking some damage, but doesn't matter. We can play this Hyper Beam because of the core surge. Hologram Hyper Beam. Hologram Compound something else, but yeah, honestly, it's just Hologram Hyper Beam and we get out here. Yeah, this is 28 damage. Wing Boots. Does this mean anything? For this floor, probably not. And we do want to go to the shop. And we have to go here. So for 4 floors, it doesn't matter, but afterwards... We are not even jumping a single time, right? We are actually not jumping a single time here. Even with the Wing Boots. The Elite here very good, Elite here very good, and then 2 Elites here we cannot take extra, and we want the fire anyway. So the only way the only place we can jump is like here. Taking question mark over 1 whole wave fight. Yeah, the only jump we can make is to 1 more question mark. That's pretty funny. Unless you tell me Elite is not that good, but yeah, we still need defensive solutions. Chaos is not good enough. Even with 2 compounds in the deck. With battery already and we have no upgrade for it. The upgrade right now most likely goes on 6. And then we can see heat sinks. Maybe I can see cool-handed. Maybe I can see skip. There's no fire to jump to though. So if we have to take heavy damage from this Elite fight into this Elite fight, we can always jump away from this. This like can be a problem. And yeah, like we cannot actually avoid this elite whatsoever. And we also want to go to the shop. So if this fight takes away like a lot of HP, we cannot even jump here to heal. Because there's no shop in the second half. So this is slightly risky. But it's still 1 relic and 60 gold. I don't play here. Next turn we have energy already. But vulnerable doesn't matter next turn. So it only matters for turn after that, and we can just go for 1 instead. Yeah, we can just go for 1 instead. $45. That is pretty rude. And hollow the hollow into hollow the go for the eyes into deep. Not playing Corsair is slightly weird, but it's okay. After Halo Wars are down, we do have some time in this fight. This is better in the redraw. I did not want to draw sick here. But I guess that's fine. We keep other war. Yeah, drawing right now is not good. 45 again. But we can weaken. A lot of burns. That is, I guess we get it plasma now. Ouch. We program. We do have a stack. But saving that for Hyper Beam might be better. And it doesn't even play this turn anyway. Cannot actually evoke this Dark Orb next turn though. So maybe Halo will give us something. It's not actually good, right? Or is it? It probably is. Like we can also just not play Hyper Beam. Is there any situation at 1000 cards and Venom Glass Knife not a skip? You can always pick Glass Knife if you actually need more front load damage. And yeah, like, I have picked 1000 cut over Alchemize and CE before in the Icon Rare card reward, so 1000 cut has its types. And Venom after Act 1 kind of weird if you don't have Snake Ghost Skull. But Glass Knife can be a reasonable pick if your deck has no front load, and 1000 cuts can also be a reasonable pick if your deck, again, has no front load but can block really well. But, and you are scared for a Collector Automaton. That would be nice. It's just constantly doing 45. Pretty annoying, I have to say. Is this kill? 34, 34. It kills, it kills. Yeah, he did. Potentially a defensive relic, but this thing is not the first choice for sure. Because the Earth preserving buffer in the hard fight is difficult, and turn 2 we also need to win 50-50. That's not a strong early damage card. Not after you leave Ekon. Because if you after you leave Ekon and you still need to sing an upgrade on it, it's quite bad. The opportunity cost is very high. And it falls off like very hard after you leave Act 2. So you need good reason to pick Last Knife in Act 1, cut and rare cut reward, but it can happen. None of these actually help with that much, but I can see Quedit, I can see another Corsair. Spoon definitely not, yeah. We want things to exhaust. We want things to exhaust. But I can see this. Do we have a remove now? Still no, right? Maybe a leave if anything, but we can also just save gold. Aggregate? It's okay. Gets better after the first deck cycle, like way better. Because our next second cycle is going to be very big. But honestly, I don't want to pay gold for this. When we only have 5 energy. I want to pay, maybe I pay gold for Cool-Headed though. I know we passed the Cool-Headed earlier for free, but now we have Defract Plus. Yeah, we have Defract Plus now, so it changes a little bit. This potion is good with Corsair. Not good enough for me to spend gold, right? How about Orichalcum? If we take 3 more elites, we actually have enough gold for Act 4 no matter what. So what about Orichalcum? Because if we end up blocking with Frost Orbs, then Orichalcum plays well. Not really. Yeah, not really. Like, how many turns do we actually block with Frost Orb only in the Nemesis fight? Like, 0. So it's just wasting gold here, buying this. And yeah, honestly, Qued is not needed either. Put it minus, not even super positive, and after Halo Wars are down, we actually have Frost. We just get Qued over the place, you get Cold Snap over the place. Not really, yeah. So this is not good, and this is probably also not good. What about the bomb? 29, no, 29 is still 58. Like, the price is still exactly the same. You are still giving up the same purchasing power. So don't be tricked by the small number. Yeah, what about the bomb? Our damage right now is fairly bad, but the bomb performs. It's very expensive though. The bomb basically costs all our gold. And it doesn't even exhaust. Yeah, not really. Not really. If we live long enough for the bomb to perform, then we have also scale our damage to something. There is no way we can live long enough for this to perform and we still don't have damage. I would buy a transmutation here, just saying. Dark Shackle transmutation would be good. What about regen potion? No energy? We have 5 energy. What do you mean no energy? We have 5 energy. And sometimes we have like double energy as well. Sometimes we have turbo from Halo War. And over 1 we have a decent amount of 0 cost. And I really want to spend the gold here, but there's nothing. There's actually nothing that meaningfully helps. What about Whetstone? What does it hit? Irrelevant? Yeah, all irrelevant upgrades. So Westone is not good. If we are removing one card, surely there has to be a bad card here. Like if we are not spending any gold whatsoever, then we take a card remove. It's leap, right? Yeah, Zap is still performing with double compound. Or are you telling me it's Melter Plus now? Yeah, that's true. From here, like the effect from Melter does not matter that much. It works sometimes in this fight. It works sometimes if the here has the metallic size. It works sometimes in the Act 4 Elites. It working in Act 4 Elites probably is a good enough reason. Like that fight we cannot stay for very long. So this thing getting through 99 block and 13 block it's just good. What is the worst card in this deck? Yeah, it's Leap, right? Phosphio gets cheap later on, and when it becomes 0, it's actually good with it. Yeah, it's just Leap. I can remove and then I guess I can buy Regen Potion. Because I actually do not want to rest here, if possible. And Self Repair alone is not enough to mitigate the life loss we are taking here. And nothing else here, so we leave. Burning Retromancer. So 5, 7, 11, 23. We can kill this. Going to energy pot this turn if needed. Okay, Doom and Gloom is good. But yeah, I'm energy potting this turn to kill both and then also play the Corsair and the Defrag. Fusion. Fusion. Play the fusion, rotate it to the back. And we lose no energy. So it protects the plasma. Honestly, it's quite good. Should have used this. Yeah, then we should have used this. It's still not too late. If possible, I would like to beam cell the Retromancer, but we also need to kill the daggers. Maybe it's still this guy. Yeah, we have a Corsair to protect from Hyper Beam. Now I can do Hello World Hyper Beam. We get a little bit late. Compound is good. Double energy is excellent. Unfortunately, without hit sinks, no, 0 for 1 can get back what? 0 for 1 can get back FDL. Compound and our hand has 9, and then we get first 2 cards, which will be FDL Beam Cell. And then at FDL to shuffle, play the aggregate, and then we play all the powers. And then I can play Sick. Okay, so compound first then. Compound first before double energy. Because otherwise the FTL will not shuffle. And we need the FTL to shuffle right now. FTL shuffles. Now we can aggregate. Into double energy. Into Sick. Sick for 0 for 1. Do this first. Okay, more artifact for us apparently. Bioscope for our cost search. Yeah, sure. Taking some damage here, but does not matter that much. It's like 12 damage. Maybe I should have just played the other one. That doesn't matter. We have regen potion. And the cell repair. These things can be played now. Next turn, yeah, no problem with blocking. Hollow cost search is fine, and I guess I do that. And yeah, we can kill fairly fast, but I want to get full regen value if possible. And we absolutely can. Recursion. Kill right now, but she's already the lowest HP, so whenever we evoke this, she dies. Also, we are forced to get this regen so that we get to nice HP. Yeah, cell repair is finally here. But if we can full block this turn, we should. And then we just evoke this next turn and kill. And easy, right? We need to block for, at the moment, 36-43, so charge battery is enough. Yeah, nice HP. Now we kill. White beast actually very good. Blazer plus. Yeah, we do have defract and we do have 2 causes. So anytime that rank gives us a bias scope, we have 6 focus. Even when this doesn't, even when the frost doesn't do much, yeah. We have only 3 slots, so evoking frost also blocks quite a lot. Question mark? Question mark or fight? Question mark is like madness, which actually is good because it's more branch fuel. The falling is seen already. Red mask complete trash, but mind bloom is still alive. And yeah, like depending on the question mark quality here, we can decide to use wing boost or not to jump here. Yeah, I cannot take this, unfortunately. Okay, so I guess we jump to question mark then. Sick for... Honestly, sick for Halo World, yeah. We can sick for heat sinks as well. Reprogram for our thing, but probably not. Yeah, sick would be a lot better upgraded, which is why I'm also thinking we go here. And get back the cost search. Killing the plasma. Yet. Meteor strike. I guess killing plasma right now is okay. 041 gets back beam cell, FTL go for the eyes. Not too bad, but not too good either, and we are still taking damage. If we leap right here into 041, that's full block. But before that, I probably just want to get Dark Orb in play. Still have buffer for 45 if it happens. Underworld. This is not enough block yet, so we just take buff for this here. That's not a problem. Done this first. So now I take damage unless they evoke this. But evoking is fine. Next time we just kill. With this in front. Recursion? Without Dark and no Plasma, but we can also just get Recursion for free from the Halo World. And in the opening hand, it's not that good. Unupgraded is like +1 energy. So it's only good with Dark Orb. Not really, right? Also upgrade +2. Yeah, go here, upgrade 6. Yeah, go here, upgrade 6, and then we jump to question mark. Probably is fine. This shot is quite bad though. There's a loop here that can be upgraded. With the white beast, I don't think we buy potion, even if these potions are fairly good. No, can't remove, so just take the loop here for 43. Into upgrading loop in Act 4, yeah? 199. 199 plus 30. So we have 450 going to Act 4. And that's fine too, because they are rare colorless, we definitely would buy. They are potions we would buy, and they are rare relics we would buy. So having Exec go into Act 4 is not even that bad. If we make it to Act 4. But we do have 100 plus HP with 2 potions to be used sparingly. Yeah, don't need the sling, don't need feather, don't need the pet. And this is overpriced and it's not even solving our problems. Atomizer again. With white beast, I'm using this. Because this fight is spooky. It's very spooky. I don't want to play Hyper Beam. Not yet at least. Can keep a buffer or we can get energy. Plus 1 energy can be played later. Buffer is more important. Yeah, strength potion working overtime right now. Unfortunately, we also kill the plasma when do bow lightning laser. But has to be done. Frost in front is actually better than lightning. So laser bow lightning, yeah. If I do not bow lightning and just do like go for the eyes on this instead, do we block for enough? 30. Not really. So buffer dies. And yeah, before buffer dies, I kill this guy. We still need to kill these 2 daggers next turn, so this can go here. No energy gen in the discard. And no AoE drawn yet. Like no Dooming Loom, no 6+. Somewhat worried. Skill pot then? Yeah, skill pot can give energy. And yeah, we can play Hyper Beam this turn and take the buffer. Next turn is slightly weird, but I guess that's the best line. The best line. Yeah, there's no need to potion yet. But with holograms in hand right now, I want to maybe potion if it's energy. Yeah, we'll be absolutely clear with Hyper Beam, but I'm just thinking whether I want to see the skill potion this turn or not. Because this fight is progressing way too slowly for my taste. And next time we no longer have holograms in hand. Probably still makes no sense, yeah. Probably still makes no sense. And we can see what card this is first. Consume cannot play. We can check out another core search. But I can also just play the hologram that exhausts first. Hello, Suriken. Silent was a win. Like, chill Act 1. Very tough Act 2 because we completely big on boss rally. But in Act 3 we are fine. Not really that, we don't have energy. So leaving this in the draw power is also better. I've done so I should have played this first. I probably should. I was thinking maybe saving 1 core search for the debuff weakness and then I can hollow the Hyper Beam again. But honestly it doesn't matter that much. Think right now just for think for like Halo World Force Field, yeah. Yeah, just for random cut. It's a no frost or what? Currently blocking for 20, so 1 evo is 23. So if I play Saturday Discharge, we lose all the frost. Probably just this. And we take 1 damage. Easily win? Maybe, probably. But our block is not consistent, and I definitely do not want to take heavy damage before the bosses. Right here you see, we don't actually have 25 block in hand. Like we are not going to die here, but I don't want to take like a lot of damage if possible. People hologram, they still hologram for the cell repair afterwards, so no reason to do that yet. Random card, another hologram. Yeah, you see, take 10. Now I can get cell repair. This detail is very, very good. Exceptional, if we can preserve this into Act 4, we have 104 max HP. And yeah, here's the quest for free. With loop and the defect right now, sure. For free, I take. I could have used wing boots to make it happy. This guy shuffling days in is not even a bad thing. Currently losing helix and taking damage, so we hollow for good instinct to prevent that. No hollow words in play, no energy, no powers. That's fine. Unfortunately, we are 3 off from protecting the helix, so this turn we might take heavy damage. Hopefully not. I guess we are. And skill potion. But honestly, with the amount of powers that we play, Awakened One is potentially a more difficult fight. So if possible, I save potions into Act 4 as well. I'm not even taking that much damage. I don't kill this young. There's no reason to get lightning right now. So Echo Form potentially, but we need to kill this quickly, and we also need to get a passive block like enough to not take damage from this. And then we get to roll death range. Take energy source in this deck would be super nice. Go for one force field, beam cell, go for the eyes. Good instinct. Second 0 for 1. That's not too bad, but this turn we need to not get Mega Rank. Double Claw, yeah, exactly what we need right now. Claw scaling though. Not taking much damage here. Doom and Loom rebound leap. And I guess it's true, we can wait for the self repair. Yeah, because playing self repair right now also doesn't do anything yet. Yeah, the claw is actually scaling. No energy source in the deck, so I don't even want to draw that much. At the moment, we are blocking for another 7 here, so 11, 19, 29, 38, so that is full block without reprogram. If possible, no, bias cock, 1 bias cock is enough. We can never wait for 2 bias cock, so I can see reprogram right now. Just for 1 dexterity. Because we need 4 energy to block only. Yeah, reprogram is positive, and we have core surge. I'm just thinking that at some point death range gives bias cock, and then I want artifact. But 2 charges, Like getting 2 by a Skog is basically just reaching. We loop in play, I think I want 4 block now. And recursion is not even full block. Actually it is. This I need to die fairly soon, I have to say. Stack is full block. Oh no, we need to kill this thing yet. But it does mean that we don't get 4 free block next turn, but we do get 1 free cut, and we deal slightly more damage here. Reinforced body is probably okay. Oh for 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are too many cuts for 1. Actually, way too many cuts for 1. First 5 cuts would be these 4 plus beam cell, so there's no block. Yeah, 041 does not reach the force field. It does scale fairly well though. It needs a lot of damage. Take 12. One energy off from actually killing. Recursion, hollow, recursion. Is 7, 7, 18 plus 12, 36. It's full block. Unfortunately, next turn this guy has no weakness, so it's going to hurt. But basically, it means that I can sweeping beam first to see. But it is not good enough, yeah. Or random cuts. We do get to do witness here. What are we doing here? We get full block, but full blocking is not going to win us the run. Cold Snap Charge Battery Cool-Headed, is it full block? Evoke 2, so 18. Yeah, 18, 30, 30, 40, so it does. And I get to see one more card. 4 for 1. 4 slot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, these 4, right? 16? Yeah, it kills, it kills. It definitely kills this. Our energy is very good. So now we can wait for Echo Form if we get enough scaling defense. We are just claw deck now or what? We are actually a claw deck. There's nothing that can push this lightning out though. So if Hello World doesn't activate, like 2 turns from now we don't get 4 block. Can rebound the charge battery. Bias Cock Dream dead or what? Not really, right? Oh. Can I play this? Yeah, because I would love to. If it's drawn to go for the eyes, I can, yeah? If not, how much damage are we taking here? It's Echo Form, Reprogram, Charge Battery, and this. So that would be 14. 14 plus 8. 22. 22, 31. 31 plus 12, 43. So I take 9 damage this turn to heal for 7 more. That's not worth it. If it's skipping in to go for the eyes, you can do it. So 50-50. Well, I mean we are still doing it, like because otherwise you cannot block either way. We just lose 3 blocks because of reprogram not being played. Oh wait, he sinks. Never mind, guys. Okay, 100% success rate. Actually, completely forgot about the hit sync. So now we can wait for the repair. But first we do this first. Bias Cock. No Bias Cock here. Storm's definitely not it, yeah. Also Claw is scaling fairly fast. Yeah, that's the second time. I forgot about his thing. What are we doing here though? Recursion is 14 block, but 14 only. Looping Cell Repair does draw 2 cards. And it's what we want to do anyway. But this turn we are also facing a lot of damage. It's probably fine. It was not fine over. It's fine, we take 2 damage. Okay, well now we kill this, yeah? There's nothing else to do here. If we can kill, we just kill. Time meter? In theory, better than the weakened one. In practice, I don't know. But I will see. Crash battery, we still want to keep this, right? Basically, if we don't cover, yeah, sure. At least we can keep him weakened always. This goes to 21, yeah? Then we can go off a little bit. And I definitely want to block vulnerable. Consume. Consume is pretty good. Thunder strike. Okay, that's worthless. Enter? Or do I want to dark here? I think a dark in play is fine. Yeah? Eventually, we need to deal damage as well. Thunder strike. This fight we don't wait for the garbage. This is going to 9. So even if I evoke this, we are still taking the same amount of damage. If that is so, we just kill the scroll. Yeah, damage taken exactly the same. Raw debuff is fairly annoying, but with these two, I don't really care. So maybe I can just use Hyper Beam. Let's play this. That would be not Hyper Beam. Glacial kills the Dark Orb. It's like fairly garbage. I mean, we have full block, but it's still fairly bad. Rebound Recursion is fine though. Then end turn. Debuff again, yeah. But we can force reset next turn, because otherwise we also have no block incoming. Yeah, force the reset and get another Dark Orb in play. Easy club. What do you mean easy club? We have like 8 strength right now. Yes, 8 strength, we have 0 block, and you think this fight is easy. I do want to draw into Beam Cell. I do want to shuffle as well. Scale the Claw. And I guess we get another Dark in play. Debuff. Debuff and he's not weakened. I get some Frost in play, but I lose a decent amount of damage. Algorithm is worthless. I think we'll still preserve, yeah. And I think, yeah, we need the Frost in front. We need Frost in front next turn. Right, probably, yeah, but I also want to play Glacier right now. By holding this Dark Orb to one-shot this guy is a pipe dream. We need to not die to the next hit, and there's no weakness here. I keep out of wood. Okay, it's freaking 60. Hologram Glacier is a thing. Tiger are going to block for a lot. Order, but whatever. I was like, no, we are frail. So that's not really true. 0 for 1, pull sack, double claw. Team barrier, beam cell, go for the eyes, FTL. That's fine. And we just play our whole hand and props 12 cards. For scaling, guys, this guy stands no chance. Debuff again. The debuff honestly is the only thing we are scared of. Unfortunately, there's no exhaust potential in here unless we draw into the slime right now. But then we shuffle next turn, and then stack will not even save us. Weakness is also gone. Yeah, I'm worried about the die next turn moment right now. This next hand is unacceptable, yeah, so we have to draw. And that's why it's worthless. I am scared. I'm terrified right now. $66. If we upgrade this hand, this doesn't exhaust anymore, but I can do double force field. And we need to play 7 cards, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can play the slime, right? Double check. Yeah, 3-0 cost, and then we can play 4-1 cost. So we can play the slime and then upgrade the card. Oh snap. Yeah, sure. Better than bow lightning. Is it better? Probably is better. Accidentally, no, it's not accident. It's definitely not an accident. I did force you upgraded. Yeah, you see right there, I take maximum of block and we are still taking it. Also, it's freaking 66. That is a lot of block. Yeah, we just play 12 cards again. Debuff. I was hoping to maybe draw an 0 for 1 or some damage to end this guy this turn, you know, but debuff again. Rebound stack. I can see Beam Cell, Cold Snap deal some damage and then rebound the stack. That's our turn. So okay, we can deploy the Dark Orb, yeah? Draw first. And only play 3 cards, unless compound draw into 0, but I want to draw into weakness. If not, we can use skill pot. I'm willing to double pot here. We have 460 gold. And still do Quended into stack, into 0 cost. This way we also loop the Dark for next turn. Is the card to be drawn next turn and not this turn? Oh yeah, skill pot then. That was stack. Debuff again. And 0 for 1 is gone now. Okay, 0 for 1 is not gone. And yeah, it's definitely 0 for 1, yeah. It pulls Beam Cell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can play Pale Fast this turn, but we cannot kill him. Can we not kill it? 35. It's very close. And Melter can kill next turn. Melter can kill next turn. Okay, no Melter, but half a beam will do. What to play claw? No, 0 for 1 has way too many cards to pull back. So there's no way I can pull back the claw. And I need the Beam Cell before the claw and not after. Loop upgrade. Yeah, it has to be loop upgrade. Yeah. Kunai, you say? Kunai is just GG, yeah. I also wish it's that simple. But we do buy the Kunai. We have HP to spare and yeah, like Off Monkey alone is not enough. We have no slots. Can buy a potion. Can take this Flash of Steel. We can take Flash of Steel and a potion. Like Flash of Steel plus Liquid Bronze for the heart, for example. I take FTL as well, but at some point we get pinged by quite a lot. FTL is good with the thing though. Loop 1 save? No. Loop minus, definitely not. Before I buy the loop, I absolutely buy this. Because you can also see from the Time Eater fight. Halo will give us a lot of block. But we have no damage. So I can definitely see Taunt's Potion. And Flash of Steel versus the FTL, this is better with the 0 for 1. Reprogram is something, but reprogram minus, not really. It's too late. If it's reprogram plus, sure. And yeah, Flash is better than the FTL with the Kunai and the 041. And also this line gives us a 0 gold. Surely it's correct. Hopefully no die next turn moment here. Elixir is gone, yeah? And I definitely play the Hero War. Let's play this first. Okay, play double Halo World and overheating. And this potion is for the heart, it is not here. Play Hitsing or what? Okay, maybe you should have played Hitsing. But this is a very big problem. As the logic Halo World, you can see the first relic. You can see the very first relic right here. You can easily understand can easily answer the question. And yeah, we have no card in that one. So of course Halo World is very good. Unfortunately, we are getting super mega wreck here, and there's nothing I can do. Unless it gives something good. So we can try for that. Oh my god, perfect. Like exactly what we need. Ouch. Cannot actually get energy, yeah? And Sig is still bottom deck. Yeah, Lizard Tail coming in clutch right now, like no kidding. This guy still needs to die first. So the next time Burn Strike happens, we are freaking dead. No, not Burn Strike, but the turn after that. Can see this first though. Vision? Actually good. X plus for 041 beam cell. This is full hand, yeah, so we don't do that. We do this first. Also on Flasher still is better. Aggregate is still positive energy. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a quick 041 is enough. Don't actually need to turn around, but we can. Next time we have hologram 041. Way more than 6 now. But if I play loop, no, his thing is not in play yet. So this is fine. And we can even play the stack. And yeah, Hyper Beam can be played as well. So this guy is dead. Cannot wait for Echo Form here, yeah? So I just play Self Repair and then we leave. Actually, we can. But we break one turn, we die instantly though. And we don't have that much exhaust. And yeah, there are 2 voids in the draw pile. Before that, we can always do... Cat draw is fine. Yeah, if we draw 2 void, we just do it later. Yeah, amplify also possible. And we can easily block this hit. Yeah, full nice stack. This kills, yeah, so cannot do that. Yeah, I guess next time we draw into Self Repair, just play it. Because I drawing into voice right now is really weird. And we don't actually have exhaust, like we are just waiting for Hello World to get the reprogram, the hologram, or we draw into void and we get on random card. So it doesn't really work. Also, we are losing focus as well. Yeah, let's kill here. Tobacco doesn't perform. Weak potion can be something. Cold snap, not good enough, right? Yeah, definitely not good enough. Okay, we can protect buffer. Good instinct, sick for... We need to sick for a block card though. So it's something is like Glacier Defrag. We need to do this first, yeah. Or something like Hail Glacier. It's definitely Glacier plus something. But what is it? Let's say Glacier plus 1 energy power, then we have 2 energy left, and then Cool Energy we have another 2 energy. No, stick for 2 power kills the buffer. Branch from shop? No, branch force from first elite act 2. Simple for 2 powers right now kills the buffer. And buffering the big hit is potentially a way we can win this fight. Glacier... Is the frag even more important than Hello World? But right now, honestly, I don't know. Maybe it's not actually. Hello World giving bluff or kunai stack. Yeah, Hello World is more important than the frag plus. Is the Costas? Costas is fine too. I guess Costas is good. In case we lose 50-50, we don't die instantly. It's probably good for Glacier Costas. And this also gives a random card. Oh. Why didn't nobody tell me, guys? Nobody told me this could happen because I just waited to sick. If I knew this would happen, I would never sick for Glacier, yeah? But whatever, we can play Costas first. They don't actually need to play Glacier first. Reboot? Oh, okay. Co-ended for... Let's do this. Ah, the fight is here anyway. Hissing defect or defect hissing? Probably defect hissing, yeah, because I don't want to beat Halo World right now. No kunai stack is a little bit sad. But we perfectly preserve buffer. We lost a 50-50, but this is only 15 damage. This is only 15 damage. So we can block this and we buffer turn 3. Like Hologram Glacier is just full block. Also even Coed is just full block. Lightning, we get one lightning in, yeah. Yeah, we get one lightning in. 70? I do not know, the FTL doesn't draw, so we cannot draw into burn here to screw over our buffer. Double check, 18, 17, so perfect block. Echo form. Okay, we definitely play this. We have loop to protect it. And yeah, even if we draw to void, doesn't matter because we are protected from the loop. We're with the loop. Okay, that is very good. Upper doesn't even protect that much, but it's fine. Now we have Echo form. The fight is still nowhere near over, but with Echo form right now, if we happen to generate a bias scope, we have double Costas right now, so if we get the bias scope, we can do a lot of CD stuff. And the worst bottom decking is slightly set. Buffer, I don't play this. Hissing is minus, right? Yeah, so I skim for these things. And I don't want to draw to this crap next turn. Kunai stack. And Self Repair can also get our, I guess. So yeah, Echo Form is in play, which means we can loop Halo World or we can loop the charge battery. I think looping charge battery is stronger. Full block. Damage is very slow, yeah, but we have Echo Form in play now. Looping Claw as our damage scaling. Like, honestly, unironically, right? This thing deals a lot of damage. Like, unironically. And we are doing it. All for one gets back Claw Flash of Steelwood Instinct. And that's good, and we can even play Buffer. Play Buffer first actually, for 0 cost draw right now. Yeah, exactly. Buffer dies right now. This does not protect the Buffer. But this puts the Dark Orb in front for the loop next turn. I think I want Artifact Ship, so that we can do go for the ice next turn. Oh, I take some things here. Bioscope. I don't mind if I do. +4 focus, yeah? We kill this Dark Orb. Like, with the Bioscope right now, we deal physical damage and try to block with Frost. So, quit it. And otherwise, we are floating energy anyway. This is not good. Okay, Hello will give us weakness next turn, no problem. Or hologram. Simla is better than Quedet here. Hey, hologram, easy. Double force field and okay, how many 0 cost? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can do it. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, 6, 6. No problem. So, rebound all for 1, yeah? Wait, what? It's only 5. Whatever, 90 doesn't even kill us. Like who cares about 90? Cool 9 stack. Take some damage. Also, I just redraw into the 0 for 1. For no reason. But it doesn't matter too much. I should still block first, right? Leader Tail, no. But when it's 8 times 16 multi-hit, the Leader Tail will not save us. That is good now. Hopefully that keeps missing. Hopefully it keeps missing. And cold snap. 51. No problem. Weakness guarantee next turn, yeah. This is already full block. But next turn is 90 damage still, so I want to have all frost if possible. Hyper Beam can be played. We still have one artifact. And it's time to deal damage. This is full block, easy. Better boss, we don't need them. So now we just need to kill over 2. If we can kill over 2, the fight's over. And we can hollow back the... Double hollow the... Claw Streamline or what? No, it's Beam Cell, yeah? And next turn we will lose Thunder. And Streamline is 15, Claw 13. Next turn is what? Looping Thunder into Melter. Okay, okay. So Streamline is better then. We don't need Dark Orb. Or Hyper Beam. We also don't need Focus, right? Yeah, we don't need Focus. Yeah, we no longer need Focus. And we just loop Thunder next turn. I mean, easiest run of my life, guys. Yeah, yeah, free energy, free energy. Free energy swap cannot be bad. Did not even lose this tail. But this one basically is just Halo World carrying from start to finish. Of course, the branch was super good too, but mostly it's just Halo World. And yeah, of course, like Kunai super sick. Always nice, always nice. Like also the mention, yeah, of course. Like branch, even the singing bow. So like this was it was whatever. It performs sometimes, but this is huge, yeah. This is amazing. This is huge. The double Halo Wars we bought were huge. Of course, this is insane. This is useless. This actually was okay, but even without this, we would still live. It was whatever. It's good, but doesn't matter too much. It's late. This was whatever. This is amazing, but we also bought it. But yeah, like Halo Wars just carrying this run from since Act 1. Watching this thing play too much by the book. Yeah, when you swap into freaking Crown, you cannot play by the book. Like you swap into Crown, you play by the book, you just die. And then fairly fast, you probably die somewhere in like Act 2 or maybe early Act 3. Hello, provider of claws, yeah. But of course, we also high roll card rewards, like not just normal card rewards, like rare card rewards as well. You can also see. We see 0 for 1 here, which was like absolutely insane. And then we saw 6 in the second card rewards. So not breaking on rare cards with the crown is just amazing. Broken Squads, painful lying, don't watching them. Yeah, crown runs are fun to play. Like for sure, when the run actually gives you something. If the run gives you nothing, you die on die in the first elite, then it's no fun. But a run like this is like really interesting to play. Can I talk about Halo World versus Brutality? I mean different class, so different things. But Brutality is a good card. See, mainly because like Ironclad fights, Ironclad fights actually are not that short. Like people think Ironclad is the character with like high damage attacks and then strength and then fights have to go fast or something, but it's actually not true. With the Burning Blood, Ironclad can afford to play a little bit more setup powers. Like you play Corruption, Dark Embrace, you wait for Barricade, you wait for Brutality, and Brutality also opens up self-harm synergy with the Rupture as your scaling damage. With self-harming play. And Ironclad also loves Mummified Hand. Yeah, like the Ironclad, Brutality is just a good card. It's very different from Halo World though, because it's basically good in most situations. Halo World is only good in certain situations. Here, of course, it performs because we have no damage in our deck. Yeah, it's obvious with Crown Stat. Buying it for full price. The first one is definitely obvious. The second one, I don't know. I bought the second one. I don't know if it's correct or not, but it plays like super well. And nothing else in this shop actually makes sense, man, compared to the second Halo board. Yeah, and Track also has a feed to store, to store 4. And I think is after, if you are playing a deck that has a good amount of block, after you get set up, so you don't take damage. Like feel no pain power through second win, you just don't take damage ever. So brutality support getting that in play, because like you simply do not rot your entire deck in the first like maybe 3 turns. And when the fight gets to turn 4, it's already positive. And yeah, anti-fights are actually not that fast. If you have a deck that is dealing a lot of damage, like you have very high attack density on Ironclad, you are probably picking too many attacks. It's got a good thing. I'm not saying that Ironclad does not have fast decks that end fights in like 1 or 2 turns, but those decks do not have a lot of attacks. And yeah, anytime you play a deck that wants to set up brutality, just positive. Even discounting the rupture synergy, discounting the self-forming clay and whatnot. Yeah, it's good. This one is like really sick. I like this like quite a lot. Also, the playing lines in the fight are fairly good as well. Battery definitely the right choice. I guess the more I pick battery, the more I feel like it's just straight up better than... It's just better than energy relics. Like even the one with technically no downside. Because there's so many things you can do with the plasma that actually just give you more power in the first cycle compared to free energy. And usually the effect doesn't care too much about second cycle. But like first cycle goes well and then the fight is good. Perfect Storm one, yeah. The crown start, but then everything else was good. It supports the crown. It's not like it's good in the sense that it gives us OP broken stuff, but it gives us things that support the crown. 14 turns in the hard fight, and yeah, 0 for 1. In this fight, damage was actually claw. And in this run, also the beam cell mega perform. Okay, beam cell maybe it's just a very good late game card. I was thinking beam cell more of an early game card that has utility late game, but the more I have beam cell in my late game deck, I just feel like it's so much damage. And plays with like so many things too. Probably I would probably say that I'm underrating beam cell a little bit then, given like how well it always plays in the late game. Yeah, vulnerable is just amazing. Because unless you are full degen focus with like 6-7 op slots with 5 or 6 focus or something, honestly most of the damage is still going to be physical. Like without Dark Orb, Lightning simply doesn't do enough. And you're just playing compound like over and over and over and over. With occasional like maybe Doom and Gloom, maybe Meteor Strike, maybe 0 for 1 FTLs and whatnot. It's just like an insane amount of damage. All monkey is like the easiest way to build, but it just has like so many flaws. If you don't have a good start for it, I don't think... I mean, of course, a half of monkey is probably still the way to go. Because focus very powerful. But going full of monkey, you probably need like a lot of support. Like you need op slots, you need focus, you need frost, and you still need that consistency. And then that simply just doesn't come together for every run. But something like half of monkey like this one is good, yeah. We just have a deck with 2 focus and then 2 focus or 2 slots, and then we just loop the ops over and over as some additional passive block. Yeah, I like this one a lot, simply because of the crown start. Pretty good, pretty good. Also, this is the... I don't remember if I have gotten a literally useless wing boost before, but this one came like pretty close. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. So change macro file, look at the silent run a little bit, and yeah, the end of the stream. Find Hello World, even make it out icon in Hello World. I mean, we probably can survive icon. The difference is that we just cannot take the... Because you saw the cut reward. The cut reward was very defensive. And we are losing basically no HP in whole wave fights. We're healing by 7 with the self-repair. It's just that the first elite was like sentries. So without the Halo World, we probably cannot even take the only elite. And then Guardian also is a little bit of trouble, but I think we can still beat Guardian. The problem is that the moment we step into Act 2, we probably get super right. Because our deck just simply doesn't have the damage. Yeah, we make it out Act 1 and then we cry. Play utility again. Utility. Okay, this one is nice too. Like Alchemize for 0, super mega good, but this crop happens. Tiny House, Master Crown Solo. And then suddenly we are struggling in Act 2. But yeah, Pyramid happen, a couple of woodcuts happen, and then Apotheosis happen, and then we are super strong. So solid one. Yeah, let's see if there's anybody streaming. Coach is on, but I'm sending you guys elsewhere. It's a soft eel. Utility, okay. So this seems to be a Final Fantasy Tactics advanced stream. And it's pretending to be a Slay the Spy stream. But I'm still sending you guys there. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, and see you later.